Hello. Hello, hello. I said hello and I knocked my mic out. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Friday, everyone. Look at that. We are our chibi self tonight.
Emotional damage.
Really, though. Emotional damage. It was like, hello. Mike just cuts itself out like, shut up. We don't want to hear you. But anyway, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope you all are having an amazing Friday so far, and I hope the vibes are good. If the vibes aren't good, I hope the stream is able to provide them. So let's try to do here is provide all the good vibes. All the goodest vibes, guys. Only good vibes here. Yeah. Aren't you glad that we brought the chibi pier out? This one you should be able to see the ears move this time because they're fucking enormous. Enormous. Enormy. How come no Dragon Wilds? Because Ryan don't want to play. Kazu don't want to play. He's too busy playing Factorio and enjoying it again and stuff. So he's playing Factorio with his friend Zeno and stuff. So we are instead gonna be playing a different dragon game because why not just play without him? Because he doesn't want me to progress really much without him. Like we are doing Dragon Wilds together and he doesn't want me to progress without him. Like it's already bad enough like that I collected one of the things for the side quests cuz I just got past the dragon, like the little dragon, normal dragon. I don't know. Baby dragon is what I call them, the green little baby dragons. Yeah, I got past one of them. I collected one of the thingies. And yeah, also I am freezing. It's 13 degrees outside right now. My room is absolutely freezing. And I was like, well, maybe if I wear the Snuggie and stuff, I'll be nice and warm. No, I can't. Hi, freezing, I'm dead. You fucking bitches. You freaking bitches. But yeah, he doesn't want me to progress without him, so that's why we're not playing Dragon Wilds. I'm sorry, Selby. I know you were looking forward to it. You had marked it on your calendar. But ow. Ain't happening. Ugh. Now I have the heater next to me and it's starting to feel so much bearable now because I'm like, my hands are still freezing Cause do 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 do. Thank you for the biddies, Z-Man. Hey, Apple, knife. I used to watch the stupid annoying annoying orange videos all the time. Hey, Apple, hey Apple. What the fuck do you want? Knife. Ah! Oh my god, now you're just bringing back memories of the annoying orange. And like, I would watch those all the time, and like Fred. Oh my god, it's bringing back like the early YouTubes, you know. My goodness. I'm gonna make a lot of noise while I open up my Rice Krispie treat, guys. Don't even mind. Hey, it's Fred! We're going swimming! I used to watch so many Fred videos. Like, I was obsessed.
Lizard.
Also, I forgot to mention, welcome in, Chrome. I saw you collect your daily plushie. You must be lurking, or you just decided to collect your daily and then just peace out. First time I heard about Fred was iCarly. I knew about Fred before iCarly. And then when I heard that like he was doing like an episode, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Crazy. But anyway, tonight, instead of Dragon Wilds, I know, you guys wanted Dragon Wilds so badly. We will get back to it. It's just, Ryan just wasn't feeling Dragon Wilds tonight. So we're playing a different dragon game. It's a visual novel. It's a dragon visual novel. Because I just literally went on Google and I was like, dragon visual novels. Something that will be, you know, I don't know how long this visual novel is. This is going to be a short stream tonight just because me and Cuz are going to be hanging out the rest of the night and hopefully finish the puzzle that we have been working on. Because once it's done, we're going to frame it and stuff and put it in the living room. We're like so close to being done. We just got like the middle part to do, and it's just, we were just getting so tired the other night and didn't finish it. But both of us have just been like I've been so tempted to just finish it without you. But we've been holding out. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing a visual novel. I don't know if it's voice or anything, or I'm gonna be voicing characters. But anyway, this is a fucking Rice Krispie tree is trying to kill my throat. This visual novel may not be for a lot of you, in a sense. Well, I know a lot of you don't like visual novels, but this one is a gay visual novel, and also has, yeah, so that's why I put LGBT in the tags, because yeah, it is 18 plus, and it's gonna go through a lot of themes. We are gonna talk about it's gonna show at the beginning. It's gonna be like, this is what it contains and stuff and everything. And so like, if this isn't your cup of tea, it's okay. I will still love you regardless if this is not the stream for you. Even if you're just gonna put me on mute and lurk, that is fine. Just to, you know, give me that appreciation. I always love it. If you are gonna stay and watch and all that, please no hate comments or anything like that for this visual novel, because like I said, it does contain homosexuality, and I believe one of them is Ace. I could be wrong. I don't remember now. But anyway, and it deals with emotional manipulation, species discrimination, and all that. So yeah, like I said, if this isn't your cup of tea, that is perfectly fine and everything. If this is, well, I welcome you with open arms. I open you guys with open arms regardless anyway. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you so much. Rada rada. Exactly. Rada rada. Rada. Rada rada rada. Now you guys can really see the ear movements with this model, because obviously my ears are much huger than my original model. But I decided to like give the ears some movements and stuff. And it's just so lovely. Also, if you didn't know, I've been talking about it like all frickin' day. It's Appreciate Dragon Day. So appreciate your dragons. Appreciate all the dragons. Give them all the head pats. Give them all the loves. Collect the seven Dragon Balls to make a wish. But anyway, with that said, we are gonna get to the visual novel. Otherwise, I might just end up talking, and then before I know it, we'll have to end stream before we even get to the visual novel. So we are gonna get to the visual novel. Because I am the chibi, a lot of the channel point things are away because they don't connect to her. I did add exclamation point toss, and it just throws a rubber ducky at me. Does the Taco Bell noise. It's basically oh my god, now I can't even think. It's one of the channel point redeems, I feel like, that I have, but now I can't think of what the fuck I'm even talking about right now. So don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. I never know what I'm talking about. Right, guys? Right. We're always talking nonsense. Nonsensical nonsense. Alright. Boom. And then boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, to accompany us, accompanying, I cannot say that word, is a little dragon, guys. Look how cute he is. Wee. We got a little dragon with us. Yay. Isn't he so cute and adorable? Don't you want to give him a little kiss? He's so adorable. We love him. We love him. Anyway, let me open up this game. It's called Azir Flame. If I can get it. There it goes. Shit. Alright. Now that it's connected, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Ah! Welcome in, Rose. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ooh, that's make me have to pee. I already gotta pee. Now I gotta pee more. Alright, let's try this again, guys. Oh god, Rose coming in here with the... Anyway, it says trigger warnings, contain strong language, gender violence, shaking screen, species discrimination, asophobia, homophobia. I can't do all this. Oh my god, there's too many fucking hydrates. I'm going to cry. Anyway, we love it. Azure Flame. Hopefully the music will be fine for you guys. I don't know how loud it is. I'll go to options. Oops. Full screen. There we go. How's the music, guys? Is it Gucci? Gucci mama? Alright, let's start. Like I said, I don't know if this is voice act or not. It doesn't seem like it. It's already so cute, and I love the design so far. This is giving me like medieval vibes. Perfect. My hair sways with the breeze as I finish collecting a group of herbs and put them in my pouch. Sage and basil are especially prevalent on this side of Mount Argent, so I always make sure to stock up before returning to the city. While the wind is gentle, it carries a lot of the pleasant fragrances from the scenery, especially the herbs. I wish I could say the same about my concoctions. Why do they always smell so bad? Sometimes I actually wish someone would answer my rhetorical questions. Whatever. Who cares if they don't smell like fresh mint or lemon balm? At least they work, I think. I'm about to head back when a gleam of the lake stops me in my tracks. He's so cute. Oh my god, he's so cute. Should I get some algae? No, control yourself, Vance. At this point, you'll never finish your project. What would Carmelo think? Ugh. But my stash is running a bit low, not to mention the hair oil. I rub a tiny lock of hair between my fingers. He's just creeping closer! Dry and kind of frizzy. Well, who says I can't surprise Mello with two things? I'll just grab a handful. Bands! Ah! Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my god. The visuals in this already are so cute. I love it. What the fuck? Guess who? Carmelo? Yes, it is I, your amazing and most wonderful lover. My bewilderment immediately melts into a smile at his theatrics, and I can't help but snort. What are you doing here? I thought we'd meet up at my place later. I missed you, so I decided to cut time short. Gods, you're truly just like a puppy. But you like that about me. Well, can't deny that. Carmelo giggles while holding my hand. I squeeze it back and caress his thumb with my own. You keep that up, I'm gonna have to get you arrested, mister. Good heavens, have mercy. I'm already on trial for punching Angar. Wait, what? You actually punched him? No, but I wish I had. Vance. I shrug. You know me. I only tell it like it is. Without being able to erase his smile, Carmelo shakes his head and pulls me in the direction of Calida City. Once we arrive at the main street, I stop right in front of the pub. Pierre, why are people sniffing other people's bodily fluids for and charging for it? I don't know. I don't know at all, Death. I don't know. But hello to you too. Thank you for asking such a strange question as you come into chat. That's you, Death, coming in with your strange questions sometimes. Yeah. No problem. Oh, how are you today, Death? How are you? How you doing? Is the music fine? Because I feel like it's loud in my ear and I hate it. I'll just turn down just a slight notch. I'm good. Which was... I'm good. Which was worse, the breast milk one or that one? Honestly, I don't know. I want to say they're probably equally tied. Both are strange. I don't know. I don't know. Death, have you been appreciating your dragons today? We're here. It's a bit too early for alcohol, honey. Har har, very original. What can I say? I'm a performer. Yes, of course. Have you not been appreciating your dragons, sir? Have you not been appreciating them? Do I have to destroy you? Beat you up? Carmelo covers his mouth with his hand in an attempt to stop his grin. He fails spectacularly, though he does succeed in making me laugh along with him. Thanks for accompanying me. Are you sure you don't mind waiting at my place? But being by myself is boring. Why am I appreciating dragons for again? It's Appreciate Dragons Day today, Death. January 16th is Appreciate Dragon Day. Appreciate the history of dragons and all that. God, don't you know your goddamn holidays, Death? Don't you know your goddamn holidays? You're not a dragon, so no. What if I put on dragon horns right now and become a fox dragon? Then would you appreciate the dragons? Okay, I'll do it then. So what? If you don't appreciate dragons, what? You appreciate foxes? Is that your thing? I wonder if there is a Appreciate Fox Day. Let's look it up. September 17th is National Fox Day, guys. Remember that. Put that in your calendar. September 17th is National Fox Day. So you can appreciate your foxes. Tigers are actually really beautiful too. I love tigers. Sorry, we're getting distracted. But I've never seen you make a concoction before. All right. If you insist. Victory! Let's go, you doofus. Ooh. Oh, this is definitely giving me, like, medieval vibes. I love the bar. The place is pretty deserted, save for a couple of people having lunch by the window. Vancy boy! The owner of the establishment greets us with a hearty laugh. Hey, Orla, what's new? She shrugs while making a wry face. You know, drunk bastards coming here and there. Some old guy trying to steal my booze. Same old, same old. But at least I keep my wife happy. Good to know. Orla's about to say something when she notices Carmelo hiding behind me. Only he can't hide very well given that he's taller. Oh, who's your mate? Tiger is your favorite animal? Very nice, very nice. I'm sure you could guess what my favorite animal is. I turned to look at him and I swear I almost heard him squeak. He's... Hi, my name is Carmelo. Nice to meet you. Not a fox, of course. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Also, Death, do you like the little dragon plushie I got? Look how cute he is. You just want to kiss him. He's so cute. I guess that's one way to introduce yourself. Ho, ho, ho. So this is the guy. Yes. Blimey! Mello, my boy, I've heard so much about you. Before he can say anything back, Orla gives him a bone-crushing hug. Good luck, sweetie. Trader! I laugh as I make my way towards the bar counter. Since I don't have enough budget to have my own shop, Orla lets me use her pub to prepare my concoctions with the help of her utensils. She even tells the regulars about me in hope that I can get some clients. No wonder she was Dad's best friend. Birds of a feather and all that. The next couple of hours, I make a number of potions and decoctions by boiling some herbs and water, as well as crushing the rest with a mortar and pestle. More people start coming in for a drink and snacks too. Thank you for collecting your daily plushie, Death. Look at that, you got 14 plushies. That's crazy. You're starting to collect them. Also, Death, you missed it yet last night. I showed myself briefly on webcam because I got a fox snuggie. I love it so much. I'm wearing it right now. I did post pics in the Discord, although my camera's sucky, so the quality's gonna look a little bit poopity poop. And don't mind my derpy face, but I did post selfies in the Discord of my fox snuggie. I love it so much. I have now become full fox. It even has a tail attached to the fucking snuggie. I love it. Every few minutes, I make sure to check on Carmelo to see if he's bored, but to my surprise, it seems he has taken to chatting with Orla. So you play the lute? Yeah. I've also been writing some songs recently. Oh, that's wonderful. Mellow boy. What do you say about performing here sometime? What? Really? You know it. Perhaps some music is what these drunk bastards need to wind down. I know the wife would hell enjoy it too. Oh, my gods, please. It'd be my pleasure, Miss Orla. Well, aren't you a charmer? Just Orla's fine, pumpkin. I really want to see what Orla looks like. We'll have to find some more weird questions for you. Oh boy. You're gonna open up your weird question book and be like, all right, page 3. Why do people sell bath water for money? I don't know. He seems to be enjoying himself with someone other than me for once. I'm glad. With my new creations complete, I carefully pour them into the glass vials I always carry with me in my satchel and potion holder. Okay. Now they just need to cool a bit. Shouldn't be too long. Hey, Mel... The bar's hustle comes to a sudden end at the sound of glass crashing. My vials. All the potions I just prepared dripping down the stools and onto the floor in a big splash. Pierre, you know some people drink that water, right? What? Why? 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 That is so unsanitary. Why? Don't ask me why, they just do. What the Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're a judge. We are a judgment-free zone. We will not judge you if you drink bath water that you purchased of someone else for the heck of it. Oh God, that's like me selling my bath water and someone drinking it. Like, ugh, I just like cringe the thought. I cringe. Okay, we're gonna race that. Zoop, shoot, 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 shoot. We are not judging. We are not gonna judge anyone here. No judging. No judgy. My ass judgment. What do you mean? What do you mean, Beth? What do you mean? What do you mean? Angar. Bitch, let me see your face so I can be angry at you. I'm gonna be anger while your name... Because you seem like a fucking... You're supposed to judge them for that. Oh, okay. Because chat says I gotta judge. You are now being judged for drinking the bathwater of others. How dare you? That shit gross. Oops, my bad. For a minute there, I thought I was looking at dirty water. I dig my nails into my hands. Of course, it's this bastard and his bonehead twin siblings. Again. Your reactions are funny as hell. Well, thank you. Don't drink fucking bathwater from other people. God, what if they hadn't taken a bath or a shower in like days and that's just gross ass water? What if they had dirty feet? What if you're mostly just drinking dirty feet water? Dirty feet bath water from yours truly favorite, like, Twitch streamer, famous person. Like, Pierre, that's gross as fuck. Well, I'm judging them now. I am judging them. You said we're supposed to judge them, so I'm judging them. What if it's, like, gross water? What if it's dirty water, like this guy thought the potions were, except the potions were not dirty water. The bath water that you purchased online is, like, dirty. And it's not even fresh. It's not even fresh. It's probably just been sitting there for a while. You're gonna get sick. It's gonna have, like, oh my God, I can't. I'm gonna throw up if I keep talking about it. I'm just gonna eat my Rice Krispie treat and stop thinking about it. Oh my God. Blah. Ew. Ew. Dad, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. I'm fucking dead. Oh my God, that'd be so disgusting. And you don't even know anything that you're purchasing. You're just like, oh boy. It's like, they just got like shelves of like bath water. And they're like, oh boy, another purchase, package it up. Like, it's just been sitting there, probably. It's not even fresh, probably. And then it takes a few days to even get to your goddamn house. So even regardless if you watch them fucking pour the bathwater in the vial or whatever, it would still take a few days to get to you. And then, like, I don't know. It's gonna be, like, distilled and... Ugh. It's probably gonna smell. It's probably gonna smell too. You're gonna like you're gonna have to like hold your nose and like take a shot out of it. All right, down the hatch. And then you end up in the hospital, and then you gotta tell the doctors what happened. Yeah, I bought some bath water online. I decided to take a shot out of it. Sipping it like it. That scared the fuck out of me. That scared the shit out of me. That's never happened before. Lupa! The fucking fire smoke alarm battery scared me. It scared me. We're talking about bathwater, Lupa. We're talking about people buying bathwater and like drinking that shit, and like you don't even, it's not even gonna be fresh when you get it. It's gonna be disgusting. And like what if they had 30 feet and you're just drinking dirty feet water and stuff. This is the conversation that we are now talking about while trying to read this beautifully done visual novel, and I feel bad. One, what the fuck? I'm ready for what's number 2? Oh God. 2, I think that's enough for your strength. I'm dead. Oh God, death has killed me. Death has killed me. Lupa killed me. Everything has killed me. What is the fucking clip? I'm so... Oh my God, I'm going to snap my neck. The clip is probably my reactions to the it's like going in my eyeball. The water went in my eyeball. Sploosh my eye. Oh yeah, I also added exclamation point toss so you guys could throw a rubber ducky at my head if you wanted to. That's the only kind of bully thing I have, to be honest. It's kind of the only bully thing I have. No, where's the duckies? The duckies are right here, watch. If you just do toss. Anyway, I give the pub a glance over, but don't see any signs of Carmelo, given how crowded it's become in the last hour. Though I swear I can hear Orla's voice screaming.
Do your worst, Daddy.
I don't think that's what Orla's saying. That was so perfect timing, Lupa. I was like, Orla's voice screaming, and then it was like, do your worst, Daddy. I'm like, I that's not what she said. She said, oi, what's going on here? She didn't say that. Oh God, Death is too busy clipping things. It's not worth it, Vance. You can just make more later. You can just make more later. It's fine. What? Not even a greeting? Cat got your tongue? You're lucky I can't clip more. Why? Did you run out of clip privileges or something? He must not understand our language, sis. I guess you're right, bro. Way too advanced for someone like him. Oh, wait, there's the Vod lady. Yeah, in 7 years. The poor mutt. As they roar with laughter at my expense, I look for a rag under the bar counter to clean up the mess. A boot steps right on top of the rag as I try to wipe up the spill. Can you move? You're in the way. How come do you have a limit on how many times you can clip? I'm confused. Is there a limit? Is there a limit, Death? Or can you only do so much per minute? Per second? There's no limit? Okay. You don't have any more clip content. I see. What's that, midget? I'm afraid I don't speak much. You'll have to speak Draconic if you want me to understand. All right, I've had enough. Oh, I'm sorry. I spit on his boot and show him the middle finger. That will show him. That'll show him. Maybe this will make it clear enough for your poor brain cells. I'm sorry. Fucking, that's Anger's fucking... Anger's face goes from mocking to enraged in a split second. Next thing you know, I'm being grabbed by the collar and pushed against the back bar.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Scared the fuck out of me. I hate that. That actually scares the shit out of me all goddamn time. Want to say that again, mutt? Huh? Guess I do know how to speak Draconic. You. Whoosh. What the fuck? And fucking just smacked him like Jacksepticeye does in the beginning of his video. It says, whoosh, top of the morning. What the fuck? I'm sorry. This visual novel is just, just cracking me up. I love it so much so far. Whoosh. That guy went flying. Before his fist can reach me, a different hand, one that I very much recognize, lands a punch on Angar's ugly mug, sending him flying to the wall. Angar! Hey in there, bro! This time the silence doesn't last more than 5 seconds. Fight! In the blink of an eye, the pub turns into utter chaos. Kicking, punching, biting. Chairs being broken, glass flying everywhere, plates too. Vance, are you okay? Did he hurt? Before he finishes talking, I grab his hand and start running towards the exit. Wait, where are we? Less talking, more running. I passed by Orla on my way out and raised my free hand to my nose in apology. She sighs but gestures me to get going while carrying a passed out man on her shoulder. I'm so glad she's on our side. All right, I'll show you my dance moves in just a sec. I'm not gonna be able to concentrate with the sound of fucking bar brawl everywhere. All right. Here we go, guys. Hold up. Oop, sorry. I need to go up here. Let me grab. Top of the morning, Top of the morning. Holy scheisse. What the fuck? This fucking thing is killing me so much. All right, let me enable my my dragon right now. I'll bring him back. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, lads. He's coming back. All right, we're gonna do our die peacefully. You ready? Here we go. And then... Here we go. Did you ever get to download these people's skin textures? Why is everyone black? I don't know. They're just silhouettes, Selby. I don't know what to tell you. Dun, 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 dun. There, I'm showing off these dance moves, guys. It's the peer dance. What, are they just not important enough to matter? I don't know, guys. Honestly, I don't know. They're the Volume 1 Ruby background characters. There you go. I'm doing those little dances for you guys. Little dancing. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. You guys want to see something really funny? Hold up. Where is it? I do Naruto run. Naruto run. Alright. Anyway, let's bring back our dragon now. Boop. A little dragon. Alright. Shoop. Go back up there. Thank you, thank you.
That's it. This is the end. Close your eyes and count to go fuck yourself.
Which one would you prefer? Have no nose, but have really good smelling fingers? Or be blind, but have a really nice smile? Probably the second one. Although, how would I know if I have a nice smile if I'm blind, though? I'm technically almost, like, blind in a sense. Legally, I am blind. I can see. But on the level of, I guess, how they describe it, I could be technically legally blind. Accurate. Not accurate. Let's remember. 0. I fucking jinxed it! No! I jinxed it! I jinxed it, guys! I said 0 and it happened. I always knew the ugly duckling. I knew it, guys. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I'm the ugly duckling. Ugly duckling. Pierce the cutest fox. Well, thank you. Thank you. Let's see how evil I am today. Am I at least good? Am I at least good? No. I'm always in my villain arc. I'm in my villain arc because you made me judge the people that fucking drink bath water. And now I'm evil. And this is why I'm not cute, because people who judge people are not cute. They have an ugly soul. They have an ugly soul for judging. And now it shows. No. Now I have sinned and now I must repent. I'm fucking dying. Screenshotting that? Fucking. Oh my god. I can't. I can't believe you actually punched him. Carmelo takes a few seconds to catch his breath. Sorry, I'm trying to open up my drink and I can't. Before showing me a wide grin. That asshole had it coming. You could say that again. Even so, you shouldn't have to dirty your hands with a low life like that, Mello. People like that, they're not worth it. Even though my words are calm, my heart is still beating out of my chest. I sent you the screenshot. Oh, God. Guys, you know what I just realized? It hasn't even been a fucking hour yet of streaming, and we have already lost our goddamn minds. We lost our minds at, like, I don't know, 8 minutes in. I don't even know. It's crazy. Heart beats to the beat of the drums. Oh, what a shame that you came here with someone. Is it because of the adrenaline from before? Besides, I'm already used to it, so you don't have to worry. I was not! You said that, Death! You said that! I didn't say that! No, I was talking about... What? I'm being gaslighted here. I was talking about 30 feet water. Or that if they hadn't taken a shower or bath in like a while and it's all dirty water. I didn't say anything about that. Or is it... I could take care of myself. Ew, that is just as bad. Oh my god. I need to pee now because I've been laughing so hard. Ugh. Guys, my old age, I can't get up anymore. I'm gonna need a walker. How old I am. Like back in the day, guys. Back in the day where my bones weren't so brittle. I'm older. How much older, Death? How much older? Although you are Death and you're the Grim Reaper, so honestly, you're just a jabillion years old, but looking young. 39. Shut the fuck up! Ah! Hello, Insane Sniper. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? I'm because you're Lupa's brother, cousin, family member. I don't know. He must have told you, and then you come in here and you laugh in my face. Also, you're only 9 years older than me. Go piss dummy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going. I'm sorry. I gotta grab my cane so I can get up and walk to the goddamn bathroom. Shh. I'll be right back, guys. I don't have a BRB sticker for my chibi, but I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I did it. I would never walk over to my brother and tell him to laugh at you for getting 0% cute. Yeah. Totally. What are you saying G's to? Was that about my comment about grabbing my cane to get the fuck up? Ugh. I gotta scratch my ear. Ugh. Because of the face Carmelo is making right now? What are you saying? Then what am I supposed to do when you don't even fight back? Here we go again. Look, Mello, we've already talked about this. Whatever it is others have to say about me doesn't matter. It's not like they'll ever change their mind anyway. I don't care what they... I care! I care so much. The way they look at you, talk about you, look down on you, the way they made you convince yourself that you're used to it, even though it's obvious you're forcing yourself to keep the peace. And my father, he bites his lips so hard it starts bleeding. My father is the worst of them all. Carmelo, why? Why can't you see that seeing you hurts me too? You shouldn't talk badly about yourself. Looks at chat so that they don't say the same thing to me. You shouldn't talk bad about yourself. You shouldn't say that you're old. You shouldn't say that you're an ugly duckling. You shouldn't say all these bad things about yourself because it hurts us when you hurt. We don't like. Ugh. I also smoked while I was away, and now my brain is fried, guys. Because I have been trying to cut back on smoking, so, like, I take, like, one little baby hit, and now I have ascended, because my tolerance is now reset back to 0. It's at, like, -5. You shouldn't have to put up with this bullshit! His voice is hoarse from yelling, his hands shaking, his eyes glassy, like he's trying hard not to cry. But you're only speaking the truth. Frick you, Lupa, bring you. Are you saying that? Oh my god, now I'm gonna try not to cry. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? A deep sudden roar, loud enough to shake the earth, roots me to the ground. Then, I see him. Why can't we see the other characters? Why aren't we allowed? Hostile, intimidating, towering over us both with his colossal height, Carmelo's father. Ignoring me completely, he looks at his son's direction. Donovan, where in the devil have you been? I asked you a question, don't make me repeat myself. Carmelo flinches at his tone. His hands are shaking. Just out for a walk. Just out for a walk. His nails clutch onto my shirt. But I was about to head home, sir. I almost feel like I could I almost feel like I could rip it apart with how hard I'm holding it. But why, may I ask, have you gone on such a long walk? When you knew full well who we were meeting today. What the hell is this? I knew Carmelo didn't like his father, but this is not apparent. Do you know how humiliating it was to have to excuse myself because my son, my own flesh and blood, wasn't at the agreed location? What could have been so important that you had to miss our first meeting with your fiance? But I don't want a fiance. I have a Silence. You do not want to provoke me, Carmelo. Trust me. Do you seriously expect me to allow you to marry this thing? He turns to look at me with disgust. The feeling's mutual, asshole. Don't call him that. He's my... I will refer to it however I please, and for what it truly is, a disgusting vermin. Even leaving his revolting dirt blood aside, 2 males cannot produce an offspring. It is just unnatural. If you absolutely must be with a man, at least choose someone appropriate. And once you have a child, or are you going to babble that nonsense about not having sexual urges again? You are a dragon, not an elf. Us dragons need to preserve the pure bloodline. Our needs and wants are irrelevant. You are an adult already. Start acting like one. Carmelo lets out a quiet sob. His body won't stop shaking. Fuck this. I put myself in front of Carmelo and hold one of his hands. Sorry to interrupt, but I think I almost went deaf from all the horse shit I've listened to. Why am I not surprised the vermin speak such vulgar words? Me? I think you need to look in a mirror, sir. Vance. Then again, it still might not work. Enough. Vance. Donovan's wings come out of his back to create a threatening gust of wind as he flies a short distance away from us. The air is so strong that it ends up separating Carmelo and I by a few meters. I expect you to fulfill your duty in the next meeting. Fail to show yourself and there will be consequences. Carmelo! Carmelo, are you alright? I try to give him a hug, but he swats my hand away. Don't! Lizard! I was too soon. Lizard.
7 days.
Go away. 7 days until we party. He looks more shocked than I am. I'm sorry. Mello, you have nothing to feel sorry about. Aw, poor babies. After a whole night of almost no sleep, I head to Orla's tavern and help her clean up yesterday's mess. Understandably, Orla closes the shop for today, giving her enough time to make it presentable once again. That's the 10th time you sighed in a row, Vancy boy. While I'm in charge of dusting the place with a broom, Orla wipes every visible liquid, grime, and dirt with her rag. Sorry. Don't get all weepy on me, lad. You did nothing wrong. If anything, it's those whippersnapper siblings who should be groveling on their knees. That and that arsehole who yelled and instigated chaos in my tavern. Bloody old fish, if I see him again... Orla rings her rag to get the point across. I can't help but giggle. There's the smile I know. You finally laughed. Anyway, I'm going to dust the entrance a little bit. Whatever you say, my boy. What if he never speaks to me again? I would never do that to you. Standing right by the door in all his glory, with a sheepish smile and a tiny wave of his hand. My dragon, my sweetheart, my sunshine. Carmelo. Hi, Vance. I dropped the broom on the ground and wrapped my arms around him. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I'm sorry. I should have taken out my frustration on you. And the way I slapped your hand away at the end, he hides his face on my shoulder. I just never wanted you to see me like that. So vulnerable, so defenseless, so pathetic. I end the hug to look at him and hold his face in my hands. Mello, you're not pathetic. If there's anyone here who's pathetic, it's your father. If he can even be called that with the way he treats you. Carmelo holds my hands still on his face and leads into the touch. That's exactly what I've been trying to tell you this whole time. Huh? What do you mean? Vance. You're not an abomination. You're not a vermin. And you shouldn't have to put up with those who call you that. You shouldn't have to get used to it. Need to take care of something, be back in an hour or so. All right. Hope to see you again. Good luck with whatever you have to do. I've never actually gotten used to it. I just said I did because it was easier. And I didn't want you to worry. Or I didn't want to worry you. But I guess I did anyway. You saw right through me. Carmelo giggles. So did you. Aw, we touch our foreheads together. I miss this. As corny as it may sound, I wish we could stay like this for... Well. What we have here. Ah! Orla! You boys crack me up. You're so adorable. You remind me of me and Yvonne when we were mere fledglings. Ugh. Orla, please. You should go ahead and have a little old date. Huh? Where did that come from? Strike while the iron's hot. Now that apologies are out of the way, have a deep conversation, you two. You'll thank me later. I bit my lip while holding on to my arm. Are you sure? Sure, I'm sure. But what about the tavern? I haven't finished dusting the place up yet. You did enough. Nothing that I can't salvage. Now go. All right, thank you. Orla.
Looks like nobody's around. Super idol 的笑容都没你的甜，八月秋的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱白。
That threw me off. Hi, Sonic. Carmelo makes a few steps towards her. Can you give me your hand? Orla looks puzzled, but does as she's asked. Carmelo kisses it and a blue flame tattoo reveals itself on top. What the? Oh my god, it's so cute. He then takes out his lute and starts playing. This is... Just as the melody fills our surroundings, the flame on Orla's hand glows. Right after a mirage of blue fire with Carmelo's appearance, lute and all, manifests into the air and plays the song in the same way. Oh my. Wow. Carmelo once told me Song dragons have illusion magic, but I've never seen it with my own eyes. Are the Azir flames part of it? Once the song is over, the mirage disappears right along with it. A gift to show my thanks. And to apologize for yesterday. Just kiss the flame tattoo on your hand if you want to hear the song again, and the mirage will play it for you. It won't last forever, but you should be able to enjoy the song a few more times. Mellow, my boy, heavens! I don't know what to say. Why don't you show it to Yavanna? I'm sure your wife would love it. Blimey, that's an idea. Hazarella yells in glee from her with glee from her musical present. We wave her off and head on our way. We arrive at the forest lake and sit right next to each other. It's so peaceful now that what transpired yesterday with the siblings and Donovan feels like it was just one big nightmare. No, that's not right. It didn't just feel like it. It was a nightmare. Carmelo basks in the sun with his eyes closed and takes a big sniff of the air. I love it here. It smells so fresh, so freeing. I imitate his relaxed pose and take a big whiff of the air myself. Yeah, it does. Can you hear its song too? Song? What song? Every single place in this world, every single creature has its own song. Carmelo gestures with his hands to lie down on the grass next to him. Close your eyes. I follow his lead. Listen. What can you make out? The sound of leaves. Rustling in the wind. Keep going. The trilling of bugs. Yes. Birds. Lots of chirping birds. And splashes from the lake. Fish, maybe? Anything else? The wind whistling into my ears. You can open your eyes now. So, how do you feel? I sit up straight and look him in the eye. Very soothed and relaxed. Carmelo smiles. That's the song of the forest. Your voice made it even better. Fans! What? I'm telling the truth. If that's how you're gonna play it, your voice makes it better too. Now you're just copying me. I'm a song dragon. I wouldn't lie about this. I'm just pulling your wing, Mello. He smacks me on the shoulder playfully, and we end up laughing together. At a certain point, though, Carmelo frowns while hugging his knees. I wish this could be our everyday. I'm so tired of having to pretend to be someone I'm not. All of this draconic traditional bullshit. His claws grip at the fabric of his pants. I hate it. I hate it so much. I wrap an arm around his back and pull him to me. Carmelo snuggles against my neck. You know, when you told me you were asexual, I felt so happy for you. So happy that you could be your true self without caring about what others might think. But I think I was also a little envious. I caress his back with gentle circular movements. Ever since I was a kid, my father would always keep telling me how I needed to follow the dragon line. Marry a lady, have a child, and teach them the same things he taught me. But I'm not attracted to women. I never was. And even if I was, I don't think I could have sex with someone I barely know. Not even with a man. That's just... He squeezes my hand and I squeeze it right back. I'm not going anywhere. And of course my father doesn't care. You saw how he acted yesterday. And your mother? My mother, she's always been very sweet to me. But sweetness alone doesn't solve problems. She never had the courage to stand up to my father, not even for the things he did and keeps doing to her. I hold him even tighter. Carmelo, should we run away? The words leave my mouth before I can stop them, and a big silence follows. so big that I started to hesitate about having said the wrong thing. Shit. I don't even manage to form a full sentence when Carmelo suddenly breaks off our cuddle and looks me straight in the eye. Yes. Yes, please. Run away and never return. Herbs, flowers, vials, my medical plants book, and a change of clothes. All my essentials are packed into my satchel before I give one last look at what's about to become my formal residence. I guess that's that. Goodbye, old home. You weren't too bad. We really are running away. That's crazy. I have a really bad feeling about this because, like, there's no fucking way that Carmelo's, like, father is gonna allow this. He's gonna fucking, like, follow them and fucking call it an assassin group or something. Call it the Dark Brotherhood. After a few minutes of walking, I reach Orla's pub, my other home. There doesn't seem to be much of a ruckus inside, so she must be about to close. I take a deep breath, and with a shaky hand, knock on the door. Orla's steps get closer and closer till she finally turns the knob. Vancy boy, you never come this late, what's... She pauses when she notices my satchel. It's stuffed. For a few oh god, guys, now I'm caught up on a word. Inextractable? That does not sound right. In very tense seconds that feels like hours, none of us say anything. Then before I can break the silence, Orla goes back inside. Ow! That hurt. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't know where that sneeze come from, jeez. I would have probably panicked if she hadn't left the door open. What is she doing? Orla turns around and with a skip of her turn rushes to where I'm standing. In her hands are a mortar and pedestal. The same ones I've been borrowing for her for years. These, are you sure? Sure, I'm sure. I take them from her and put them in my satchel. Though, through some sort of miracle, they are able to fit inside. Next thing I know, Orla's hugging me. And I feel my eyes watering. Take care of yourselves. You hear me? Both of you. I hug her back. You and Ivana, too. Thank you, Mom. I swear I hear a sob coming from her as she holds me tighter. Once we say our farewells and promise to keep in touch one way or another, we part ways. Almost there. Leaving my satchel momentarily behind, I climb onto the wall. Wings make way too much noise until I'm right by Carmelo's window. I knock softly. His ears perk up at the sound and he grins when he sees me waving. As he stands near his bed to create a new mirage of himself in order to fool Donovan and others who might help him, Carmelo gestures to me that he'll be right with me. I go ahead and climb back down. Not even 5 minutes later, he comes down as well. All good? Yes, the illusion should last a couple of hours. Perfect. As I glance down to look for his luggage, I can't help but notice that he's only carrying his loot on his back. Is that all you're going to take? I can wait a little bit longer if you need me to. No, it's okay. This and you are all I need. Well, if you're sure. Sure, I'm sure. Orla said the same thing. Huh? She always uses that expression when people ask her if she's sure about something. Really? That's cute. Huh. That reminds me. She told me to tell you her goodbyes. I hope we can visit her sometime. Or that she and Yavanna can visit us. Me too. We hold hands and interlace fingers. It is time. Ready? Ready. Since Kalida City is too aware of who comes and goes through the air and stone-paved roads, Carmel and I decided to walk conspicuously. I'm having a stroke saying that word across the grassy areas of Dracania, the Monte Forest. Step, step, step. Step, step, step. Step, jump, and step some more. Then after many days and nights of trials and tribulations, we finally see it. Quercus, the land of the oaks. A vast forest land with different areas reminiscent of the four seasons. And well, one extra zone that we weren't exactly sure what it was. The book said nothing about it, but nothing we couldn't explore if we wished to do so. The air was cleaner, the fragrances fresher, the sunlight cozier. So, how do you feel? Carmelo squeezed my hand. Like my heart is singing along with the forest. Does that make sense? I squeezed his hand back. It does. I feel like we're going to like this song. Oh, that was it. I want more. I want more. I want more. Well, guys, that was it. That was Azir Flame. They did it, guys. They ran away together and lived happily ever after. The end. That was such a cute little visual novel. It was so cute. I loved it, guys. I loved it. I loved it, loved it, loved it. Woo. Wee. Whoa. Yeehaw. Yo ho ho. Yo ho ho. Yo ho ho. Yo ho 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 ho. Oh, sorry. Hold on. There we go. Yay, guys. We did the visual novel. We did it. There was another one that I wanted that looked interesting, but it said 18 plus, and that one was like also a BL visual novel as well, and these dragons looked way more buffier and stuff, and I was also afraid that it was gonna show naughty stuff, and we ain't showing naughty here, guys. We just innocent chibi. Innocent peer here. We just innocent baby. Innocent baby. Innocent baby, baby, baby. Oh. I could see if I could find another dragon visual novel if we wanted to, guys. We could see if we could find another one. We could see. Or we could just chit chat, patty whack, give a dog a bone. This soul man came running home. The soul man, he played one. He played knick-knack on right thumb with a knick-knack, patty whack, give a dog a bone. The soul man came running home. Furry Shakespeare to date or not date cat girls? Bro, what? Bro, what? The answer is yeah, you should date fucking cat girls. What are you talking about? There is no question. Always date the cat girl. If you can't date the cat girl, date the fox girl, I guess. She better. She better anyway. These chains of ours. I'm trying to find another dragon game. Visual novel. This one seemed like this seemed like it was gonna be really funny, guys. So hold up. Hold up. Just gotta extract it. Extractmental. See, docs, stream information. I wonder if it even has a game. PERIHELION. That is not the game. So we're just gonna do, I don't know, games and demos, I guess. That's what we'll put under. Anyway. Kabam. Open this up, open this up. Open this. Okay, just immediately, okay. Alright. Zoop. Put you on that screen. Oh my god, it's fucking loud. Oh my god, oh my god. That was so loud in my goddamn ear. God damn. God damn. Alright. Alright, let's try to see if we can attach this. Bam. Whee! I'll turn it down just a sec, guys. I'm working on it, I promise. Preference. God damn, it was so loud. Excuse me. Is that better, guys? Is that better? I felt like I turned down much, but goddamn, it was so loud. I'll put it to like there. I think that'll be fine. Close. There we go. Oh, this moves interesting. Start. Please enter your name. Puree is what I tried to be a little fancy there. This game includes rollback, which allows you to quickly undo actions to revert the game to a previous state. Would you like to enable rollback for this playthrough? This cannot be changed once you start the game. Do we want to roll it back if something bad happens? Nah, we'll do a fresh run. We'll just go with the flow of our decisions. No, I'll continue without the rollback. We will deal with the consequences of our actions. 9/9, Monday afternoon. Summer is drawing to a close. the sun will soon set on our last day of freedom, and yet another year of school will begin. Before we know it, spring will come and our class will finally graduate. And then, after that, who knows? Ever since I arrived at this world, nothing has gone quite as I expected. Hey, you've been awfully quiet. Are you feeling okay? I was just thinking about graduation. Everyone else's parents will be there, except for mine. Hey, mine won't be there either. It's okay. We'll be loners together. Still, it does kind of suck, huh? The only thing we can really do is make them proud, even if they're not here for us. Isn't it crazy that we're almost done with high school? Time moves so fast. Hey, let's go get some gelato. One last scoop to carry us through. And so we're off to our last adventure of the season. Oh yeah, guys, this is a dating visual novel. Apparently, I'm the only human on this world of dragons. So, like, everyone's a dragon but me. I'm the only human. According to the description of this game, if I remember correctly. The river time stops for no one, and this fading summer is proof of that. I have no idea what lies ahead of me. Even so, I'm full of determination to make the most of this year. I'm ready to fuck dragons. I mean, appreciate them. The next morning dawns uneventfully, and I walk to school as usual. As I arrive, I think back on what Lark said. Do my parents even know I'm still alive? It's been years since I went missing, assuming time flows the same way here as it does back at home in the human world. I always try to put off thinking about it, but at some point I have to face the fact that my home is here now, right? When I first found myself here, I thought I would never fit in as the only human in a world of dragons. Yep, okay, yeah, so I'm the only human. After everyone got over their surprise, they never really treated me differently, but it doesn't change the fact that I am different. Sometimes I feel like no matter how long I stay in this world, I'll never truly belong here. No, I should try to be a little more positive. It's the start of a new school year after all. Hey Pierre, good morning. You ready to go? Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Hey everyone! We enter our homeroom and immediately Lark's friends flock to her. Lark, how was your summer? Oh my god, Lark! You're not gonna believe what happened to me! This old familiar classroom looks just the same as I remember it, full of memories of my school life here with everyone. Slowly, I make my way through the students milling about the classroom and sit in my usual seat by the window. Good morning, Pierre. Who the fuck is Smooth Dragon? Who's me? I turn around to look at the dragon in the seat behind me. Oh, hello, Casper. Long time no see. Brother, beautiful. What the fuck? Indeed. It's been a while. How was your summer? You know. It sort of dragged on, to be honest. I'm almost relieved school is starting again, so I'll have something to keep me busy. That's surprisingly honest of you. I must agree, though. The idleness of summer vacation tends to lead to anxiety. Either way, here's to a good school year and whatever lies beyond. Got any plans for what you want to do? Perhaps, but perhaps not. What does that even mean? Sup, Casper? Are you still student council pres this year? Of course. I'm not the type to give up on things halfway through, you know? I take commitments seriously. Huh? Really? Yes, Lark. Is there something wrong with what I said? Anyways, do you have anything fun planned this year? Any exciting new events? Well, they wouldn't be very exciting if I revealed them so early on. You'll just have to wait and find out with the rest of the student body. We're not gonna have a repeat of the eel incident from last year, are we? Absolutely not. Finding a reputable vendor is going to be the top priority this time around. It was funny. Wait, what incident? Sorry, what incident? What eel incident? Can you tell me? Can you elaborate? Wait, what incident? It's for the best that you don't know. Oh man, it was hilarious. Eels were jumping out of the catering bins, flopping on the floor, escaping from the building. Yes, very funny. As long as you're not the one stuck cleaning them up. Besides, the student body deserves better than to be let down like that. You can rest assured that it won't happen again. You say that, but if you feel so passionately about it, why don't you join the planning committee this year? I'm sure we could use someone of your caliber on our team. Thanks, but no thanks. I've already got enough on my plate this year as is. I just got a new job recently, and the rest of my spare time goes towards taking care of my granny. But I'm glad you've got all this free time to make our school events so much fun. I'm sure everyone appreciates it. Thank you. It's certainly a thankless job at times, but how demanding and ungrateful some students are. But I don't blame them for being too self-centered to comprehend how difficult and time-consuming the work is. Guys, how about we not be at each other's throats? It's the first day of school. We can be all calm and civil. It's okay. Hey guys, knock it off. It's way too early for this. What do you mean? We're just having a normal conversation. Yeah, Pierre, it's fine. I can hold my own. That's not what I meant. You seem rather uncomfortable. Was there something we said? Bing, bong, boom, bow, bow, bow. Class, settle down and let's get started. Oh, thank God. Lark slumps into the seat next to mine, and I turn back around to face the front of the room. Welcome back to homeroom, everyone. Hope you all had a good summer. It feels like just yesterday I was meeting you all for the first time, and now you're getting ready to graduate. My, how the past 3 years have flown by. Seriously, it felt like it lasted forever. Oh, but there are a couple of students that are meeting for the first time today. We have 2 new transfer students in our class. Could you please stand up and introduce yourselves to everyone? We all turn to look at a dragon sitting in the very back row stands up out of her seat. Unfamiliar dragon. She's so pretty. What the fuck? I just want to snuggle right into her. What the fuck? Also, am I a boy or a girl in this fucking visual novel? Can I just... I guess I can pick whatever gender I am. It didn't specify. I could be both genders. I'll switch depending on what one I decide I want to be. Go on. No need to hesitate. I'm Raina Blackwell. Nice to meet you, or something, I guess. She sits back down abruptly. Come on, tell us a little more about yourself. Maybe where you're from, or... We'd just like to get to know you a little bit better. But if you don't feel up to sharing right now, that's okay too. Fine, whatever, I can do it. I just transferred over from Valorant High, so like, I used to be just across the river, yeah. My favorite color is blue, and I like listening to music. Can I sit down now? She plops back down into her seat and stares moodily at her desk. Thank you, Raina. Welcome to Snapdragon High. Next up is August. Can you stand up and introduce yourself, please? No one stands up. The room falls into awkward silence. August Day? Are you here? No? I'll have to check the front office later. Anyway, I can't wait for us to have another great year together. Ugh, my neck. Ugh. Raina, I'll let our student council president introduce himself to you later. But he's that dragon with a red scarf sitting right over by the window. If you need any help settling in, you can ask him. Now moving on. I tune her out as she starts talking about logistics for the new school year. It doesn't take long for the whispers to start. Judgmental student. What the fuck? Wow, what an attitude. She went to Valorant, huh? Not surprised, honestly. Everyone from the west side is like that. Guess some rumors are true after all. Dude, who cares? Do you even see how hot she is? Ew, you think so? She's so edgy, though. She's slouched in her seat, glaring daggers at Casper. What's her deal? Maybe I should try to talk to her after class. That's a great idea. I zone out the rest of the period, Miss Lynn's words going in one ear and out the other. The hour goes by in a blur. As soon as class wraps up, everyone scrambles out of their seats, eager for the first break of the day. I see Lark scoot out the door at the front of the pack, students pouring out of the room like steam from a high-pressure leak. Raina lingers at the back of the class, leaning on the wall and waiting out the rush, but she's still glaring in the distance. Should I go over and say hello to her? Yeah, let's go say hi. I walk over to where she's standing. Hey, what's up? Hi, Raina. How's it going? Hi. Look, if there's something you want from me, just spit it out already. I just came over to say hi, since you're new here and all. I know how rough it is being a transfer student, and some of the things I heard our classmates saying about you were pretty unpleasant. I mean, it's not that bad. I've gotten worse. Hi, Ray. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily plushie. Oh. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm always open to lend an ear. Sure. All right. Thanks, I guess. Don't go out of your way or anything, though. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's no trouble at all. And I'm sure Casper can help you out too if you need anything. Hey, Ray. How are you? Huh? Yeah, I'm good. I'd rather eat my desk than associate with him. She turns away and starts towards the door. Whatever. Bye. She disappears into the hallway without a second glance. I guess I should get to my next class too. And then she's gonna be in my next class. Oh my god, it's finally over. Today really dragged. Since chamber choir rehearsal doesn't start till Thursday, you wanna go to the cafe? It's been a bit of a day and I could use a nice coffee right about now. Also, they have air conditioning, so I can actually be productive instead of just melting in this heat. Yeah, let's go. Who are my love interests? Is it probably Lark? Probably Raina. Maybe Casper. I feel like it's the ones I've seen so far. There's got to be like a fourth one. It's probably going to be August, but we haven't seen him yet. Yeah, let's go. A drink sounds amazing right now, actually. Come on, then. The sooner we get there, the more we can get done. Who are my love interests? The scent of coffee envelops us as we walk into the air-conditioned embrace of Worm's Roastery. The cafe is usually full of students who come here for caffeine and a relaxing atmosphere so they can cram for hours on end. But today it's completely empty. Oh, hey, Finn, what's up? We missed you today in class. I had to cover someone's shift this morning. I got excused for the entire day, so I didn't bother going to class at all. Ah, don't worry. You didn't miss much. Just the usual first day syllabus stuff. Couple of classes, assign some homework, but it's nothing you couldn't finish in a day. I can give you a copy later if you like. Alright. Are you gonna order something? Oh, yeah, let me take a look at the menu. Okay, take your time. What are you getting, Pierre? Ooh, I don't like coffee. Because you guys can't really see me. Can't see the options because they're on this side. So let me move myself to, well, then we'll cover, then we'll cover the portraits on this side. So we can't win regardless. You guys just won't be able to see the choices. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. It's fine. We're going tea. An iced tea, please. Sure thing. I'll have a caramel frap with the whipped cream and chocolate sauce on top, please. Finn nods and moves over to the register, and we pay for our drinks. We're out of chocolate sauce again? Hold on. Let me see if we have any more in the back. I swear, if they don't have any, I'll go to the store and buy a bottle of chocolate sauce myself. I need this today. Oh my god, he's handsome. Or she. You see him, guys? Look at that. Oh my god. Hey. Yes? This place still run by the same family as before, the Sargents? I'm gonna tell the truth. Yeah, they moved back to town and reopened a couple years ago. Sounds about right. Hold on. Why do you need to know? It ain't your business. Literally. Oh. Say something, will you? August? So you do remember me. August, this isn't a good time. I have customers and I need to order another shipment of chocolate sauce in. That's fine. I can wait. Yeah, you can. It's been 2 years, August. What the hell? I thought this whole time you let me think you were... Finn. Guys, what's going on? Nothing. It's nothing. Finn, Sergeant, we need to talk. I'm busy. You think you could just come and go from my life as you please, don't you? You could just demand my time whenever you feel like it, and when you're bored, you just dish me? And you'll just dish me, is that it? You really haven't changed. You're as selfish as ever. Oh, God. I didn't mean that. I don't know what to say, I just... Ha. No. You're right. I should have stayed dead. Well, bye, I guess. Wait, August! August stops in front of the door, but he doesn't look back. My shift ends in a half an hour. Can you, stick around? I'll wait outside. Wow. I didn't know your life was a soap opera, Finn. I hate how accurate that is. I'm so sorry you guys had to see that. Please don't tell anyone, okay? It's really embarrassing. Well, I don't know what's going on, but I'm definitely staying out of that whole mess. You have my word. Thanks. Also, we're out of chocolate sauce. Is it okay if I put more caramel on top? Yeah, no biggie. Finn moves to the back counter and makes our drinks with practice ease. A few minutes later. Here are your drinks. Thanks, Finn.
Emotional damage.
Hi, Pika. How are you? Thanks, Finn. Come on, Pierre. Let's go sit down. Actually, could I ask you a favor? It's nothing big, just, when do you bring this out to August, please? I'm doing goodums, just big old chillin'. How you doing? I'm doing good. We're doing dragging visual novels because it's Appreciate Dragon Day. So now we're playing this dragon dating visual novel sim where I'm the only human in a dragon world. I can do it. Sure, I can do it. Appreciate dragging these nuts. Let me do that, Pika. Also, congrats on your 10 stream streak. I'm still very salty about last night where I lost all my stream streaks for everyone, even though I was staying on top of it. I hate it. Now I gotta restart it. I'm not even gonna restart it anymore because I'm tired of it being poop. Tired of it. Thanks, Pierre. I owe you one. You never even had a streak for mine. Bahahaha. Well, you don't stream a lot. One. And I also learned sometimes that it doesn't count it if I just lurk, because sometimes I guess you have to like talk and stuff to kind of like it register, or maybe it just takes longer when you lurk, because like sometimes I'll be lurking forever and it doesn't count it. Maybe like I also have to have the tab open too, but who knows. I pick up the coffee and head outside. I find August leaning against the wall of the cafe, staring up at the sky. What do you want? Finn told me to give this to you. Reluctantly, he takes the coffee and holds it like it was the most fragile thing in the world. I swear, I can never fucking understand them. God, it really has been 2 years, huh? I'm such a fucking mess. What happened between you and Finn? I'm curious. I need to know the drama. Hey, what's your name again? I'm Pierre. Alright, Pierre. I never met a real human before, but you seem pretty okay. Do me a solid and pass this along to Finn, would you? I gotta go. You're not going to wait for them? I don't have all day to just stand around and wait. Got places to be, important shit to do. See ya. Alright. August walks off through the parking lot, smoke trailing behind him. Do I dare peek? No, we're not gonna peek as much as we are curious. We don't want to ruin it. It says take a peek or respect their privacy. What should we do, guys? Should we respect their privacy and not read the notes, or should we take a little sneaky peeky peek and get into this juicy drama, guys? What do you think we should do? I'll let you guys decide. Remember, we can't roll back, so whatever decision we make, we can't go back on it. We can't go back on our decisions. We gotta face the consequences of our actions. Anybody wanna choose one? Choosy woozy? Respect their privacy? Or take a sneak peek at the drama. I'll just wait a little bit. I know sometimes there's a delay in streams, so I just want to make sure you guys have plenty of time to hear what I say and decide. If not, we are going to respect their privacy, because as much as I'm a nosy motherfucker, I'm not going to do it. No, of course not. No, of course I won't peek at a private message. Who would even do something like that? Yeah, who would even consider the thought? Note in hand, I head back to the cafe. Oh, Pierre, did you give him the coffee? What did he say? He just gave me this note and then left. He didn't really say why. I passed the folded note over the counter to Finn. God, I don't think I'll ever understand him. That's what August said about you when I handed him the coffee. Did he really say that? Thanks, Pierre. I'll deal with it. Just don't tell Lark about this part, okay? She said she doesn't want to get involved, but she gets so nosy sometimes. Finn tucks the note in their apron pocket without reading it. I still can't believe it. It doesn't feel real. Nothing feels real right now. Hey, Pierre, what you gossiping about? Nothing? Well, come on and sit with me then. Sorry, Finn. I'm stealing Pierre. I shoot Finn a apologetic look and follow Lark back to our table. She sits us down and then leans over the table conspiratorially. So, what did August say? Nothing really. Aw, and here I thought I'd hear something juicy. I know whatever happened is between the two of them and I shouldn't pry, but I'm so curious. Aren't you curious about it too? I guess I'll have to live without knowing. I've got a real problem, don't I? Lark reluctantly pulls her homework out of her bag and begins working, frowning down at her math problems. Time starts to slip by as I sip my drink and wonder about Finn and August. What exactly is the connection between them? Before I know it, the sun is hanging low in the sky. Lark checks the time and rushes to pack up her stuff, saying that she'll come see me in class tomorrow before she scoots out to the cafe. Scoots out of the cafe, sorry. Sighing, I get up to embrace myself for the walk back home. What an eventful day it's been. I better get some rest. Do I live by myself? Probably, since I'm the only human. The second day of school. It's all uphill from here. Good morning, Pierre. You ready to face the day? I don't think I got enough sleep. Oh, I didn't either. But we better get used to it. Come on, we'll be late if you don't hurry. Relax, we still have 30 minutes. Nevertheless, I sigh and follow Lark into the school building. We're kind of early, aren't we? No one's really here yet. I think I'm gonna go to the library and try to get some work done before class starts. Gotta get ahead on some stuff while I can. Wanna come with me? Sure, why not? Yay! Come on, let's go. The smell of books and the whir of computers greets us, filling the air with a strange mix of tranquility and anxiety exclusive to school libraries. We grab a spot at one of the open study tables. Laura takes her math book out of her bag and settles down in front of her. And sets it down in front of her, sorry, Jesus Christ. It's only been a minute and the words are already swimming around on the page. I stayed up too late last night trying to finish some work on my internship. It's so tedious and boring. I can't complain too much though, cause it looks great on my resume. It'll be great for college jobs too. Have you started applying? A little. There are a couple schools I've been looking about. I've done a little research, but I'm not sure what I want to do yet. It's such a big decision. Plus, what if I apply and they accept me just because I'm different from everybody else. That'd be super lame of them. You're smart enough to get into just about anywhere on your own merit. But hey, if they can't see beyond your exterior, might as well abuse the system while you're at it and milk it all for all it's worth. Take all their scholarships and go to school for free. As for me, I just did the early application for Port Amphisphere University. They've got really competitive pre-med tracks, and my internship at the lab should help me get in their good graces. The community there is so diverse, and if I get in, I'd get to do research with a bunch of internationally renowned professors. It'd be a dream come true. Just thinking about the tuition makes me want to cry, though. Even with financial aid, I could barely manage the cost for going full-time. And that's without even taking the honors college tuition into consideration. It's pretty much all the same classes. They just upcharge it by almost double for no reason. Guess it's good that the community college already accepted my application. If all else fails, I'll just stay put. I can keep taking care of my granny too, but don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that SCC is a bad school, but my fingers are crossed for Amphitheater. I have what it takes to get in. I know I do. And I'm keeping all this a secret from Granny, but I made up an excuse and took the Borzoi bus up to Port Amphisphere last weekend to check out the campus. It's so beautiful there. I seriously can't wait to get out of this town and live in the big city. Once I get there, I feel like my life is finally gonna start. Hey, you should totally apply too so you can come with me. I'd be lonely without you there. See, I like Lark, but I don't know if I want to be with her. Yeah, you see Lark as a friend. We could just go visit the city anyway. We like her quiet too. I don't know if that's what I'm after. Relax, I'm kidding. I will miss you lots, though. And before that, I still gotta pass calculus. I don't even need this. Why do we even have to study it? Help me out with these problems, Pierre. We only have a few minutes for class. I do my best to help Lark through a few... derivatives, and together we navigate our way through the entire problem before time is up. Just before the bell rings, we pack up and head back to class in a hurry. We made it. Good morning, class. Settle down, please. We have a lot to get through today. First, we finally got August in our class. Since you were absent yesterday, please introduce yourself to everyone. Hi, I just moved here from Port Amphitheater. The school told me not to say why, but so I won't. Okay, that's all. He sits down again. Thank you for your introduction, August. Welcome to our class. Okay, let's get started on today's topic. Why can't he say? Did he, like... What if it's because he's some kind of criminal? He doesn't look all that dangerous, but maybe we should... Keep your voices down. He might hear us and then... Quiet down! Whatever you're whispering about in the back, it's disrupting our class. Please have some consideration for those around you. Now, back to what I was saying. The whispers died down as class continues, but I doubt that'll be the end of it for August. It's finally time for lunch. The weather is nice today, so I'll go sit in the courtyard. I sit down on the edge of the courtyard in the shade. It's nice to have half an hour of quiet to clear my mind. Wait, over there in the distance, is that August? He's walking in from off campus with a brightly colored drink from a convenience store. Well, he better hurry back in before school security catches him, or he's gonna learn the hard way that this isn't an open campus. After school. Class is finally over. Somehow, I didn't get any new homework today, so I've got some time to waste. Maybe I should spend my afternoon in town. Or I could go home if I don't feel like doing anything. Either way, I should make sure to spend my free time wisely. Ooh. We could go to the cafe. I don't know what Fulcor and Fatis is? St. George's Gelateria? Go home. Where should I go? Bruh, I don't even know these two places, bruh. It's like gelato place, cafe. I don't know. Let's go here, I guess. I don't know what these places are. Oh, it is a gelato place. I walked quickly to St. George's Gelato area. Gelateria. And there's already a line out the door by the time I get there. I resign myself for a long wait, standing outside the store in the warm sunlight and staring at some dragon's back. Oh, hello there. Got caught in the rush too? Do I know you? I guess not. I work over at Worm's Rest. I made your drinks a few times, but I take you don't remember me. Don't worry, I'm not offended. I was hoping for a nice, quiet break after my shift, but I'll be lucky to even get a scoop. The line inches forward, another dragon comes out of the shop with a heaping bowl of gelato. I know this must be terribly predictable of me, but I really do enjoy their vanilla bean gelato. It's a shame that vanilla basically means boring or normal nowadays. The fragrance of the vanilla and the sweetness of the cream complement each other so well. Are you a vanilla dragon? Are you a vanilla sort of dragon? Oh, how bold of you to ask. That sort of thing is better left a mystery, don't you think? Hee hee hee. I'll have you know. Hello, welcome in, how are you? I'll have you know, I'm in a committed relationship. Some of my secrets are just between me and the moon. The moon? She was my first love, so dreamy and pure, round and white, kind of like that vanilla bean gelato. Thank you for collecting your daily fox plushie. Is the crimson moon like when you're down on your last few bites of the gelato then? The line continues to shuffle forward until eventually we enter the store and buy our gelato. How goes the stream? Beef says hi, by the way. Is Beef streaming right now? He is streaming right now. You're watching like 3 streams. Wow. Yeah, everyone, I feel like all my friends are like streaming right now. It's crazy. How goes the stream? The stream is going well. We're playing visual novels that involve dragons. We did one that was really short, and then we started this one, which is a like dating sim visual novel where we're the only human in a dragon world. You're gonna be joining in next round. Very nice. Good luck. We sit at one of the tables on the patio and spend a while longer together before heading our separate ways. This is your category as games and demos, by the way. It's because this game, the visual novel I'm playing, doesn't have a name on Twitch. So I put under games and demos. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, everyone, settle down. We've got a lot to get through today. Let's go over the reading that was assigned yesterday. You all did the questions on the worksheet, right? Hello? Is anyone awake out there? Maybe start calling on you guys at random? All right, then. Pierre, you can answer the first question. What archaic term was first used to describe dragons with 2 arms, but no wings or legs? Shit, I didn't read the reading, guys. Oh, fuck. Shit. Fuck. Is it a wyvern? Guys, I'm failing at my dragon terminology now. Holy shit. Two arms, but no wings or legs. It's not a drake, because drake have wings and stuff. No, I feel like wyverns do have... They're like on their legs. Ah, shite. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm just guessing. No, I'm just guessing. Oh my God, guys, I guessed it right. Holy shit. Oh my God, guys, we are rolling now. We did it. Correct. I'm so glad you did the reading. Yeah. Yeah, we did the reading, all right. Lidworms are commonly seen as on artifacts such as runestones and carvings. Did you know that there's one of my ancestors' family crests too? Anyway, moving on to our discussion for today. I better stay on top of my studying if she's gonna call on us to answer questions in front of everyone. Yeah, really though, she put me right on the fucking spot. She chose me first. It's because I'm the only human. She's like, you know what? I just got a text. Wanna sit outside with me today? The weather is so nice. Come on, the bench is dry and everything. Whoa, a dry bench? That's crazy. I know, right? Get yourself out here. Okay. I head out to the courtyard to meet up with Lark. Whoa, a dry bench. Exciting. I walk out into the bright sunlight and Lark waves me over to where she's sitting. She scoots over and I sit down next to her. Hey, Pierre. Hey. What's up? Well, anyway, can I tell you about something stupid? It's really dumb. I know I complain about this every year, but no one in choir knows how to read sheet music. The director just lets them in because we need more basses or tenors or whatever. What's the audition for then? Basically, only the sopranos and altos have to audition because there are too many of us. It's just unfair on so many levels. Thank God for chamber choir. At least everyone there is dedicated and not just all show and no substance. That bad, huh? Well, okay, maybe I'm just being a little harsh, and I know a few dragons who got in the main choir just because they're popular and the director picks favors hardcore. Chamber's a good place to get away from that since it's student run and all of us are friends So there's no drama. We can just focus on the music. Actually, we're planning to go to a regional small assembled competition down the line. After that, well, hopefully those of us that aren't graduating will recruit and fill the empty spots. A competition? That sounds exciting. Yeah, I'm so pumped for it. I know everyone says you should only strive to compete against yourself, and it's not about how many points you get or what place trophy you take home, but god damn it, it would be cool to win. Is that so wrong? Okay, I'm done talking about myself now. You should tell me what you've been up to lately. We've been doing nothing. We had gelato with a barista yesterday is what happened. Lark and I chat until the bell rings, and we reluctantly pick ourselves up and head back to class for the afternoon. I got some free time. Maybe I should go somewhere today. Let's go for some more gelato. Gelato. Let's try out this place. There's nothing better than delicious slushy from F&F. I think I'll mix it up and try a new flavor today. It's even more crowded than usual here, though. I wonder what's going on. Hey there, want a free raffle ticket? Only a couple minutes left until the drawing. Yeah, sure, we'll take it. Thank you. Thank you much. She hands me a ticket. I don't even know what the raffle prize is, but it has to be good, right? I retreat back to the crowd and wait for the drawing to begin. According to the banner above the counter, the new flavor is star fruit, all natural, not from concentrate and etc. Okay, time to get started. Is everyone ready? The crowd cheers enthusiastically as she reaches into the hat and stirs the tickets in it. Here we go. And the first winner is number 53. Woo! Someone pushes past me to the front of the crowd. Hey, hold your horses. Let's wait till I draw all 3 numbers for you. Claim your prize, all right? Let's see. The next lucky dragon is number 205. Damn, so close. I've only got one more chance. All right, folks. Who will be the last winner? Who will our last winner be? Oh, the suspense is killing me. Here we go. The third one going home with a free slushie today is number 203. I won. Thanks for participating, y'all. Winners, bring your tickets up to the counter over here. I get in line behind the 2 other winners and watch as the cashier pumps a neat spiral of star fruit slushie out of the machine and into a cup. The crowd forms an even longer line behind me. In a matter of seconds, the line starts to wrap around the whole store. I reach the front of the line and show the cashier my winning ticket. Thanks, kid. Here's your slushie. Also, I just realized, how did he pull out those tickets? He doesn't got any arms. Where are your arms? They're just like a skeletal body. Where are your arms, sir? Where are your arms? Sorry, my body is hurting. I'm Pierre. I see. Sorry, I see. Nice to finally meet you, Pierre. You can call me Nami if you want. Thanks, Nami. I'll see you around. Yep. Have a good afternoon. I pick up my coveted slushie and head out to enjoy the rest of my day. Woo! Woo, I got free slushies. Good thing I win. Happy Friday, Pierre. We're almost there. We can do it. Today's the 13th, which means we're almost halfway through the month of... Oh. What is it? It's Friday the 13th, which means that today is extra spooky. And if you're really unlucky, you'll suffer from evil curses or even possession. Ooh, scary. I can't wait. Knowing your luck, maybe the director's cut of Mr. Eastman will get taken off Webflix. No, don't make fun of my obsessions. You know my life would be coming apart by now without that movie. Now you've struck fear in my heart. Don't worry. It'll still be there when you get home. Come on, let's go in. It'll still be there, I promise. That would suck though if I was right and it's like, oh, nope, your favorite movie has now got taken off Netflix, basically. Woo! Morning classes went by and even more of a blur than usual. Now to figure out where to sit for lunch. Wait a second, what's Lark up to? Hey, what's up? What? Sorry, I know I'm a couple days late. My name's Lark. It's nice to meet you. I saw you just been sitting by yourself, so I wanted to ask if you wanted to join me. No, I'm good. Raina takes out a melon bread and pulls... Yeah, Raina takes out a melon bread and pulls it out of its bakery wrapper. Oh. I mean, are you sure? Yes. Oh. Hey, is that bread from... Hi, Master Rick. How are you? Thank you for collecting your daily plushie. Hey, is that bread from Worm's Rest? Their baked goods are solid, but you've got to try pairing them with their coffee. There's a barista there who likes some kind of espresso god. We should go sometime. One of our classmates works there too. Have you met Finn? Their parents opened the cafe years ago, and they're still running it. Is that all you have for lunch? If you don't have enough, I can share some of mine. I'm fine. Seriously though, I don't mind sharing. I've got some rice and some stir-fried veggies. Hope leftovers are okay with you. I told you, I'm fine. I don't need anything, so if you could just... Oh, if you're just eating a bun, are you sure you won't be hungry still? I have plenty too. Oh my god, shut up. No one asked. I don't want your food, so stop bothering me. God, are you always this annoying? Oh, I appreciate your concern, but actually, I don't. Can you just leave me the fuck alone? Oh no, maybe I should say something. There's no need to be so rude, Raina. Excuse me? She was the one being rude. Why are you blaming me? She was just trying to be friendly. Yeah? Well, she should learn when to stop. Hey, that's uncalled for. Whatever. Guess I'm asking for it, sitting here with where any pair of overbearing assholes can just walk up and bother me. I'm leaving. Bye. I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? I didn't mean to upset her. Don't beat yourself up about it. I know you meant well. Am I really annoying and overbearing all the time, Pierre? I don't think so. Actually, don't answer that. I know my own bad habits. Still, I think Raina could have been nicer about it. I know, right? I guess what's done is done. I did want to go to Worm's Rest with her, though. Hey, you should come with me instead. They're gonna have pumpkin scones soon, and we have to get them before the season ends. Honestly, I wish we could go right now. I bet the students at Valorant can leave campus and go to cafes for their lunch period. Doesn't that sound nice? And all we have to choose from is the cafeteria or the courtyard, basically. Let's just go find a spot. Thankfully, the rest of our lunch period goes by relatively uneventful. Finally done with all my errands. It's time to head home for the day. The weather's really nice today, so maybe I'll take the scenic route. Yeah, let's take a detour. I got plenty of time before I have to figure out what to eat for dinner. I could take a detour through the park on my way home. Yeah, let's take the scenic route. That's what I always say. You know, going a straight path home is always boring. Life is too short to not take the scenic route. Sorry, my body is like hurting. This is the best part of fall. The crisp air, all the brilliant colors of leaves, the sky silhouetting the trees. Fall always feels like the shortest season somehow. It's hard to pin down what exactly makes it feel that way. Sometimes I wish it would last longer, but maybe its transcendence is what makes it special. It's a season of nostalgia, but also of change. I take my time and stroll along the trail, soaking in the golden atmosphere as I make my way home. Huh? Is somebody calling me? Hello? Hey, what's up? Have you eaten breakfast yet? No, not yet. Oh, sorry. Did I wake you up? Oops. Anyway, you're awake now, right? You should come over so we can bake some bread together. Sure, I'll come over. Sweet. I'll leave the front door unlocked, so just get here whenever and let yourself in. See you in a bit. Yep, see you then. Good. I should eat something and then get going. Bread dough waits for no one after all. As soon as I step into Lark's house, the familiar floral scent of her home mixes with lingering smell of breakfast and wraps me in a warm embrace. The sound of the piano drifts out from the living room. I close the door behind me quietly and take off my shoes. Say hi. Hey, Lark. Pierre, you're here. I hope you don't mind. I kind of got started without you. I just measured everything out so that it'll go faster. Here, all the dry ingredients are already in this bowl. All we gotta do is add wet ingredients and the yeast. I took the milk out of the fridge a while ago, but it's still too cold. Can you throw it in the microwave for me? It just needs to be about room temperature. Sure thing. I put the milk in the microwave and watch as Lark starts mixing the dissolved yeast into the dry ingredients. This is so dry. Is the milk still not done yet? Whatever, just take it out. It'll be warm enough. I pass the tepid milk to her. She pours it in the bowl. A few drops splash out and land on the countertop as she mixes it in and presses the dough into a ball. Ah, much better. Now we put it on the counter and beat the crap out of it. Bam. Everything okay over there? Yep, don't worry about it. Here, Pierre, you want to go at it? Yeah, what's need energetically? I knead the dough rapidly with the heel of my hand, folding it over and squashing it back down. Now lift it up and throw it back down. Like this? Yeah! Now let me have another turn. She flours the counter and throws and smushes and kneads the lumpy dough into its metamorphosis until it metamorphoses into a nice smooth blob. I think that's good enough for now. Whew! That was some serious stress relief. Alright, back into the bowl you go. See you in an hour. She covers the bowl with some plastic wrap and sets it in the corner to let it rise. What do you want to do now, Pierre? We could watch a movie or something, but we'd have to pause in the middle to check back on the dough. Oh, hey, Granny. Hello, hello. Don't mind me, dear. Just getting some water here. She ambles around Lark, steadying herself around the corner. Oh my god, steadying herself on the counter and shakily reaches up towards the cabinet. Oof. I could have sworn our glasses are harder to reach every year. Hold on, let me get that for you. Lark opens the cabinet with ease and grabs a glass and fills it with water from the tap. You need your medication too, right? I haven't refilled your organizer yet for the week. Let me grab the ones you need. No, it's okay. I think I remember which one it is. Don't want to, get in your way. Which one was it again? The blood pressure one and, You switched to a new blood pressure medication, remember? You only need to take it once a day now. Here, I'll get the pills you need. Do you take your vitamins after breakfast? Did you take your vitamins after breakfast? Ah, I knew I was forgetting something. My vitamins. It's fine. You could just take them in a little bit after when we have lunch. Right. Good thing you aren't moving away for college next year. Without you, I'd be missing all this and that and not even know it. Yeah, sure, Granny. Here are your meds. Be careful swallowing them, okay? Alright. Thank you, dear. Yep. Come on, Pierre. Let's go pick out a movie to watch. Lark breezes past me into the living room and I follow after her. We pass the time until the dough rises. And then we roll in the butter and wait another hour before we can roll it again. It's early evening by the time the croissants have taken shape and risen enough to go in the oven. We stare through the glass with bated breath, watching them turn golden until... Ding. Ow, my ears. They're done. Let's see. What do you think? Do you think they need more time? I think they look fucking perfect. I think they're perfect. Okay, me too. Let's say we need a... It says they need a cool... Just got done with work. Lupa has another hour and nerd continuing from earlier. I see. Silly. I can't. This isn't. They need a cool, but I can't wait. I'm gonna eat one right now. She carefully pulls a croissant into halves and hands one to me. Careful, it's really hot. Okay, here goes. So good. The outside is flaky and crisp, and the inside is light and airy, and it tastes like the sweet triumph of home baking. We did it! It wasn't so hard, huh? Bakery's got nothing on us. So now that I'm fully here, what the heck is this? This is a dating sim visual novel about dragons. We're in a dragon world, and we're the only human. How many do you want to take home? Honestly, you could take them all since we have a sourdough loaf in the freezer that we still gotta finish. Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to keep some? I feel bad taking them all. You don't have to, but you should so that I don't keep eating them one after another. Yeah, don't you want to be human? The only human in a dragon world? Think of all the possible dragons that you could appreciate. Doesn't your granny want to try one, though? Maybe I should leave one for her. I don't know. I don't want to spoil her appetite for dinner, though. You know how little she tends to eat. If she doesn't get one, it's whatever. It's not a big deal. Do you want to split another one with me? Last one, I swear. She picks up another croissant, and we revel in our success together in the warm glow of our kitchen. Do 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 do. Woo! Thank God that's over. I think that was one of the most awful all-school assemblies we've ever had. Seriously, I almost fell asleep halfway through the inspirational speech. Yeah. They spent real money to have that at every high school in the district. At least some of the events looked kind of fun. I mean, my side of the fam, grandma could use some... She kind of a bitch. I see. Settle down, everyone. You can talk about the assembly all you want during lunch. Let's get started. You'll have 10 minutes today to pick your partner for your essay on The Stranger. Once you decided, write your names down on the sheet over there. If you would prefer to work alone or in a group of 3, come talk to me and we can work something out. After that, you'll have the whole rest of the class period to check out your book and start reading. Remember, we start working on essays next Monday. My God, my throat. But she's a sweetheart. Are you both talking to through the same thing? The class dissolves into chatter as everyone flocks to their friends to group before they're taken. We only have a week to read it. Don't they know we have other classes to deal with? The book is short. It's just over 100 pages. You should be able to finish it easily. What? Have you read it already? Beggars. I should choose quickly, or I'll be the odd one out, or worse, be placed in a group of 3 with classmates I've never spoken to. Who should I partner with? I only have one option, which is Lark. Who should I... His grandparents are the best compared to mine. I decided to partner up with Lark again. We've weathered so many group projects together, we're practically unsinkable. Bruh, go sip some bathwater. Why? Bruh, but as I approach, her friends cluster around her desk, chattering animatedly. Why not? Because that shit gonna make me throw up. When I coughed just now, I almost actually did throw up. All this talking is making me actually get really sick. I don't feel great right now. I feel sick. Lark, do you have a partner yet? Oh, we should totally make a group of 3. How about it? Let's go talk to Miss Lid. Get some Pepto. I don't have it. Oh, got any Pepto? Wait, hold up, Pierre. Are you looking for a partner? Yeah, but... yeah. Jeez, Pierre. I don't have a lot of stuff. I don't feel great right now. My tummy hurt. My throat hurt. My back has been hurting in one specific spot, like on my lower left back. And it hasn't been getting worse, but it hasn't been getting better, and it hurts. I'm about ready to just lay behind someone's fucking car and have them run me over and hope that makes my back pain go away. Stop getting plushies and get some useful stuff, dummy. Never. Plushies are life. Plushies are love. Plushies are all I need. Plushies will make me feel better. They'll rub my little tummy. rub my tummy. Make me feel better. Yeah, I was gonna ask you to work with me. Funny, I was thinking of asking you the same thing. Is it cool with you two if I go with Pure this time? Yeah, of course. We could just partner up with each other. Pile them up and burn them to make some heat for the house. How dare you even suggest that? I would never burn them. How about I burn you and you can warm up my house? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I would never burn you to death. Human Torch, baby. Thanks, guys. I guess it's settled then. Yep. See you later, Lark. Have fun, you two. Lark's friends skedaddle to the other side of the room. Behind their desk, one of them glances at us and whispers fervently to each other. Oh, don't mind them. They're just nosy sometimes. Yeah. Let's just get on with this. I'll go get online to write our names down. You go ahead to the library and I'll meet you there. Sound good? Lark zips away before I can respond. I guess I'll go to the library and wait for her there. Am I just somehow locked in with Lark? I don't know. If I end up with Lark, it's not a bad thing. She is pretty and I love her. I'd rather be with August though, because like, I check out my copy of the book and look around the library. Lark is still nowhere to be seen, so I take a seat at the table and start reading. Today, Maman died, or yesterday maybe, I don't know. I got a telegram from the home. Mother deceased, funeral tomorrow, faithfully yours. That doesn't mean anything. Maybe it was yesterday. I wonder what Lark would think of this book. Hey, Pierre. Sorry that took so long. How's the book so far? Kind of boring. Pretty interesting, you know? It's pretty interesting. The writing is unusually straightforward, but it's easy to read. Huh? Really? Well, according to this synopsis online, the main character actually ends up... Wait, no! Don't spoil it! Alright, sorry. I'm probably not gonna read it myself. I don't have the time. My internship is really starting to pick up lately. They never run out of spreadsheets to give me. Working in a lab sounded so exciting at first, but I don't know what I expected. I'm just a high school student. Still better than working at Tiamat's though. I'll take spreadsheets over mopping the floor any day. But the downside is that the lab expects me to take my work home so often. I can't just clock out after my shift and leave. Hey, wait. That's exactly the same as school. No wonder I'm drowning in senioritis. I can't even think about this essay right now. I know what you mean. It's so hard to stay motivated, but I can't let it get to me. I gotta keep my grades up, at least until Atmosphere accepts me, even if it means writing this stupid essay. Honestly, thank God for Spork notes. Where would I be without them? So, anyway, are you free this Thursday after school? Yeah, I should be. Sweet. I was hoping you would, since I kind of already bought tickets. I wanted to, you know, do something fun together that we don't usually get a chance to do. It's the last day they'll be open this year. I don't even know if the weather will be good, but I really hope you'll like it. Oh? What is it? It's a surprise. You'll just have to wait and see. All right. We reluctantly return to reading. Lark tucks her phone in the pages of her book, sneakily scrolling away. Before long, the bell rings, and we depart to our next class. It's lunchtime. There's a poster here. Maybe I should check out one of the special events this week. Assembly. Cookie decorating. Oh my god. Thursday, out of touch. Ultimate Frisbee. Mindfulness sessions. I want to go to cookie decorating. Mental Health Awareness Week. There's a cookie decorating event in the cafeteria. Relax and reach your inner zen with a creative activity. Should I go? Heck yeah, we go cookie decorating. I want to go cookie decorating. That sounds like fun. Let's get decorating. Yeah, cookie decorating. There's a surprisingly long line for the cookie decorating table. We would eat them instead of decorate them. No, you decorate them, then you eat them. Dev. Fucking decorate them first, then fucking shove them in your goddamn mouth. There's surprisingly a long line for the cookie decorating table. Nothing appeals to high school students like an unadulterated sugar rush. I get in line and shuffle forward slowly along with everyone else. Standing right in front of me is Raina. Don't get me wrong, okay? I don't think this is therapeutic. I just want a free cookie. I think it's fun. I think it sounds like a fun activity. It's simple, but it helps, right? Does it? Death, you're just Raina. You're just here for the free cookies, and everyone's here for the therapeutic decorating of just zen and just, you know, being like, yeah, I'm decorating these cookies. It looks so beautiful. Just moving along the edge of the cookies, spreading frosting all across it and doodling on it, and then bam, it's done, and you're like, dum 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 dum. Ew, it's a pure dragon. What? I'm confused. What do you mean a pure dragon? I'm confused. It's supposed to be pink like you, Pier. I'm not pink though. The line moves forward and Raina reaches the table. Here's your cookie. There are sprinkles and icing on trays over there, but they're all different, so feel free to walk around and trade supplies with other students. You should be though. No. No. I am orange because orange is my favorite color. Okay. Ow. You were supposed to, decorate that with fish have a wife. Well, all right. Here's your cookie, Pierre. Have fun decorating. I take my cookie and sit down at the table. The only two icing colors are blue and white, and every can of sprinkles is practically empty. How should I decorate my cookie? Guys! Oh my god, hold up. I'm gonna move myself so you guys can see the fucking options. Look. Draw a dick on your fucking on your fucking cookie. Draw a fucking dick is what it says. What the fuck? It says smother in icing, make an artistic design, follow right a sample, draw a fucking dick. I'm fucking laughing. Oh my god, guys, I'm fucking dying. Do it. Oh boy, draw a dick. From a cursory glance around the table, I'm definitely not the only one who thought of this. I grab a piping bag with the white icing. Penis. Lay back down. Woo, that is nice. Whoa, dude, nice. Huh? Oh, I guess it's all right. Shape could be better. Oh, did you finish decorating? Can I see? Quick, shove it in your mouth. Ow. Oh man, you already ate it? Tastes pretty good, huh? Oh, yep. Yeah, that dick cookie was really good. Easy there, don't choke on. Oh my god, stop! Oh my god, oh my god, I'm dying, guys. And they choked on the dick cookies even. Is this how I die? With the cookie event under my belt, I head back to class in higher spirits. Death by dick cookie. Hee penis. That fucking made me laugh. School is over for the day. I got some free time. Where should I go? Hey, Pierre, what's up? You're not busy, are you? You want to go to St. George's? Sure, let's go. I was just about to decide where I was going to go for the evening, so you came at just the perfect time, ma'am. You came at the perfect time. Ow. I'm starving, guys. Now I eat snackies because I'm hungry. The dick cookie wasn't enough. Before I find my hunger. Now my foot's cramping. No! Stop it! We walk through the warm sunshine to the riverfront where St. George's Gelato sits. Lark opens the door and ushers me into the shop ahead of her. Ah, I love the way this place smells. What are you getting? I don't know. I'm still deciding. Okay, I'll go first then. Hi, can I get a medium bowl, please? Yeah, and one scoop of this, a scoop of that. All right, Pierre, you're up. We pay for our orders and then we head back outside. I want to know what I got though. This is so good. Pistachio is definitely the way to go every time. Oh, we get to decide. Yours looks good too. What flavor did you get? We could choose between pistachio, raspberry, coffee, or banana. Probably not coffee because I don't like coffee. I'd probably go raspberry flavor, to be honest. Go raspberry. I got raspberry. I think it's a new flavor they just added. The fruit chunks they put in are so good. Yeah. This one of the... Yeah, it's one of the flavors they rotate in and out. Shame you don't get to eat it year round. Want to try a bite? Oh, you bet I do. Honestly, I might get that one next time. They know how to keep me coming back every couple of weeks. Maybe more often if I'm honest. Yeah, St. George's just started giving you frequent gelato miles for how much you come here. No, stop it. I would get so fat. The afternoon wears on as we enjoy our time in each other's company. God, I want to know my progress, to be honest. Where's my meter bar? It's my log. Let me save just in case something happens. I feel like we definitely got a lot of points in Lark. I know how to woo all the dragons, to be honest. Because I got the moves like Jagga. Alright, class, settle down. Let's start by going through the questions from yesterday's worksheet. Pierre, can you answer this one? Which ancestors of dragons were rumored to live in volcanoes? Oh boy. Salamanders, hydras, or basilisks? I feel like no, hydras live in water. What's a basilisk? A brain dying. Salamanders live in volcanoes. I don't know, guys. Guys, help me. Help me, guys. You guys know your dragon knowledge. I didn't read the readings. I didn't read the readings. These are the options, by the way. Why what? Why what? Boop, 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 boop. Why help? Because I'm gonna get it wrong and then everyone's gonna laugh at me because I'm stupid. You're all gonna make fun of me because I don't know. They'd be like, this fucking fool don't know shit. She draws dicks on cookies. I'd be like, dang it, Bobby, dang it. Dang it, they got me. They got me. They caught me in 4K. I'm going salamander. Oh, that's correct. Salamanders are creatures of fire, with the legends even crediting them with teaching other beings how to make fire. Some say they even taught humans. Have you ever learned from one, Pierre? Just kidding, of course. Mythological salamanders are very different from their small, damp, real-world counterparts. Not what you expected, huh? Anyway, on to our lesson for today. So it gets testing me, and I'm like, I'm just guessing. It's like, did you read the readings? And I'm like, you didn't even give me any readings. You're just like, bam, here's a question. You better get it right or else you're dead. School's over for the day. What should I do with my free time? Was it Wednesday? Ooh, ultimate frisbee? Should we do frisbee? Should we go to the ultimate frisbee tournament? Exercise stimulates your brain and improves your mental wellness. Should I participate in the tournament? All right, guys, do you think I should play ultimate frisbee? Go for it? All right, let's go. All right, ultimate frisbee, here I come. Hello, Pierre. Are you here for the frisbee tournament? We've got an empty spot on our team if you'd like to join us. Sure, I'll join. Great. Our first game starts in a few minutes, so let's go and get ready. All right, everyone ready? Let's play. Ooh, that was loud in my ear. Holy shit, that scared me. The other team tosses the frisbee and all the players spread out across the field. I run for it and I caught it. I need to throw it quick. Oi, pass it to me. How should I throw the frisbee? Confidently, energetically, placidly, passively. I'm not even gonna show you the word because you guys will laugh at me and be like, what the fuck is she trying to say? I'm not gonna show you the word because I'm gonna be embarrassed. I'm gonna throw it confidently. I throw it with confidence. My teammate jumps up and catches it. Woo, yeah! They throw it to Finn and I run to the end zone. Pierre! Here, catch! Move to the left, move to the right, stand still. Oh God, what? I'm gonna stand still. I stop running and stand still. Finn tosses the frisbee towards me and the opposing team jumps in and catches it. Good try, team. Let's regroup and defend. Despite the fumble, we head into the next round full of energy. Goddamn motherfucker stole the frisbee. Oh, I got a text from Lark. Hope you haven't forgotten about today. Let's meet outside after school. That's right, Lark's surprise is this afternoon. Only a couple hours left till then, but for now, I wonder what the event for today is. Let's see. Out of touch? There's no further description. Should I go and check it out? Yes or hell yes? I like these options. Should we choose yes or hell yes? Hell yeah, let's go. This is too intriguing. I gotta see what it is. Out of touch? I'm so confused. Are we all just doing shrooms? Out of touch, we're all like, whoa, seeing colors. That's radical, dude. Bro, I'm hearing numbers. Bro, can you smell the red on this? These shrooms are good. It's utter chaos in here. What in the world is happening? Hey, what's going on? I thought this was gonna be something fun. Where's our dance party man? Yeah, can't do us like this. This is the only event I was planning to go all week, and it's getting canceled? Ridiculous. You there, explain. If you would all just calm down. You got the disco ball in your hands and everything. Just stick that sucker up there and start the music. It's not that simple. The event's been canceled by the school administrators due to licensing issues, and there's nothing I can do about it. For real, we can't have anything good at the school. If you have a problem, take it up to the vice principal. The decision came directly from him. You're the student council president. Aren't you supposed to be on our side? The event is canceled, and that's final. Please go back to class. Just watch. He's gonna turn out just like his mom, isn't he? What was that? Nothing. Come on, let's just go. The cafeteria starts to empty as it becomes apparent that Casper isn't budging. I guess there's no point in hanging around if there's no dance party. If you think about it, Out of Touch Thursday getting canceled is the most out of touch thing that could happen, you know? Shut up. What in the world am I gonna do with this disco ball now? Just put it up. Dance disco ball all the time. The weather is wonderful today, perfect for a stroll under the sun. Soon, warmer days like this will be fewer and far between. I came outside right after class, but I don't see Lark yet. Pierre, sorry I'm late. I totally forgot I had choir today. I didn't have an excuse, so I made something up. It's all good. Okay. I told him that Granny wasn't feeling well, so I had to go home right away. It's not like it's never happened before. Whatever, that's not important. Come on, let's go before someone notices. Lark grabs my hand and pulls me along towards our car. How long till we get there? Should be about 30 minutes or so. It's just a little ways out of town, so not too far. Does that narrow it down for you? Well, you said you bought tickets, so the only thing out there is this, in this direction is farmland. Where could we be heading? A drive-in theater? A corn maze? A pumpkin patch? Or Lark is gonna kill me! I don't know. It's all ruse. She doesn't actually have tickets. She's actually gonna murder me. I feel like a drive-in theater would be super cute. Or a corn maze together. Or a pumpkin patch. Oh my god, a pumpkin patch. Is it a pumpkin patch? Ooh, no. But that it's a really good idea. Let's save that for next time. Well, anyway, you'll see what it is soon. Just sit back and relax. We settle into a comfortable silence as Lark drives on towards the edge of town. It's gonna be a drive-in theater. I swear to God, if it's a drive-in theater, I'm gonna lose. So cute. I've only been to one drive-in theater where I lived, and then literally the next year they sold it. Now we have no more drive-in theater anymore. Sad. All right, here we go. She parks in the grassy lot and turns off the engine. We get out of the car and walk a short ways down a dirt road until we reach an impressive-looking gate. Lark shows 2 tickets to the dragon out front and then leads me further down the path until... until... I love sunflowers! Sunflowers are actually my favorite fucking flower. Oh my god. Pierre, help. I could not do it. Do what? Wow, it's beautiful. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? What couldn't you do? Unfortunately, it isn't the peak of the bloom season anymore. We're actually here at the very end. I was going to ask another streamer the fluids question, but I could not do it. Why? Why'd you chicken out? You didn't chicken out when you fucking came here and asked it. I could not stop laughing trying to ask. Just do it. Just do it. I'm sorry we couldn't have come earlier. Things got busy this summer, and time slipped by before I knew it. It sounds so silly, but I keep having this feeling that things are gonna change soon. I just can't seem to shake it. And you know, maybe part of it is unavoidable. I mean, look at us. We're going to college in less than a year. Can you believe it? It sounds so impossible. It's strange. I know everyone says these days are the best years of your life and all, but I like to think there are happier things out there than just homework, studying, doing what someone else tells you to do. But Pierre, but what? But what, Death, but what? I've got no idea what's coming, but I want to have hope that the change will be good one. I just want to live in the moment with you while still I can. Even if there aren't the best of times. Someday, when things are better, I hope we can look back on this fondly. I know I will. So, let's go take a walk through the field, okay? Let's just forget about everything else for a while. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Lark, you're so sweet. I love you. We start down the dirt path, strolling between rows and rows of sunflowers, basking in the warmth of the sun together. Are you actually gonna ask it, Death, or no? Deep down, I know that Lark is right. Things won't stay the same forever. We have to carry on and hope that what lies ahead is better than what we left behind. All I can do is treasure the time that we're given. Aww. It's Friday. Today is my last chance to attend one of the special events this week. The activity today is mindfulness session to increase anxiety and promote happiness with this therapeutic meditation technique. Should I try it? Heck yeah, baby. I'll give it a shot. Gym 2, here I come. It looks like they've already started. The lights are out, and a guided meditation. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice, guys. And a guided meditation video is playing from a laptop on the floor. Pierre, they were mean? No! Why were they mean? You should tell them to not be a bully. They called me weird and told me not to ask those types of questions. Wow. You're not weird. You're not weird, Death. You are... I'm losing my voice, sorry. You're not weird. I mean, we're all weird, but you're unique and you are you. And you know what? You can ask all the weird questions you want to me, Death. I won't judge you hard, okay? I won't judge you too hard for the questions. I always expect weird-ass questions from you, especially since you asked if I have ever what was it, like bit my tongue twisted my tongue or whatever the fuck you asked. Do not give me that power. Of what? Asking weird-ass questions? Death, you are special. And I appreciate you. And if you want to know the answer to something, be like, what would you choose? Would you choose corn on the cob or baked potato with cheese? I'd be like, I choose baked potato with cheese any day. I do not like corn at all. I hate vegetables. I have been trying to eat veggies and stuff. Ryan tries to make them in different ways. So I did eat asparagus the other day. I ate all the asparagus that was on my plate, guys. I was so proud of myself. Because I usually have a hard time eating veggies. I will never eat broccoli, though. I have PTSD from broccoli. I will never eat it. I can't look at it without throwing up because what happened in my past with broccoli. So yeah. But I've been trying different vegetables and stuff so that, you know, I can try to stay healthy and live longer, you know? Meditation video is playing from a laptop on the floor. Oh ho, welcome in, Pierre. Have a seat anywhere you like. I know, now I made you guys all curious. Why does she have PTSD from broccoli? What makes her not want to eat broccoli anymore? Why does it, when she looks at it, she wants to throw up and stuff? I could tell you, but pretty gross. Did someone smack you with it? No. No one smashed me with it. Hi, Rose. Thank you for the waters. Alakablam. Alakablam. Ugh. Sorry, my neck hurts. No, mostly it just... How was day? Day is going alright. Day is going alright. It could definitely have been better. It started off kind of poopy. When I got to work, I had to wait for someone to jumpstart my car because the battery was dead. So I was sitting in 12 degrees weather, just freezing my ass off. My hands were so cold I couldn't even feel them anymore. I had such a hard time driving home once the battery was able to actually fucking turn on and drive home. So, and then I had to warm up, and then my game room was so cold, and I was like, maybe I can warm up, but I had to put the heater in here because it was just so cold. So cold. It sucks. It does suck. If we ever meet, I'll make sure to smack you with some broccoli. Please don't. Why would you want to smack me, Dad? That's so mean. I'm fragile. I bruise easily. I have a bruise on my wrist. I don't even know how I got it. I don't even know how I got this bruise on my hand. I take a seat next to another dragon who's sitting peacefully, completely stock still. Bro, it's Lark! She turns into the Band-Aid. Geez, Pierre, you need some bubble wrap. I do need bubble wrap. It hurts when I touch it. But other than that, it doesn't hurt unless I touch it. But it's just a bruise. Looks like a pretty nasty bruise. It's like kind of purpley and blue. Don't touch it. I touched it. Pay attention to your breath as you exhale and feel your natural awareness arise as you breathe in. Let your thoughts follow you as you breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. How should I approach this? Follow along with the video, take a nap. I feel like we're gonna take a nappy. I can't relax in a smelly, echoey gym. I'll just take a nap. We're so relaxed we fell asleep. How was it? Does everyone feel more relaxed? That was a pretty decent nap. I needed that. Aw, man, I fell asleep. I guess I got a ways to go. Oh, Pierre, you're here too? I guess we both, I guess we were both due for some stress relief, huh? But how was your day, Rose, by the way? I need therapeutic. There we go, that's the word. I should just do like a ASMR for you guys, and I'll just be like, I'll just talk calmly to you guys and just be like, all right, guys, close your eyes, take a deep breath in and out. Let all the stress just leave your body. If you do that, I am out. What? You don't want something like that? ASMR, but it's just me making cat noises. Just. You just need to live in a bubble. Who lives in a bumble? Bumble? Who lives in a bubble? Who lives in a bubble in Maine? Pure love gaming. Who's always hurting herself? Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Babble. Lark and I leave the gym and head back to class together. I love the chaos. You being too calm is weird. Oh, I see. ASMR, but it's just chaotic energy. I like become like Taz the Timanian devil, just. Now I'm gonna throw up. It's Taz. That's what did I say? I don't even remember. It's Taz the Tasmanian devil. What did I say? Did I say something stupid? Probably. Finally, Friday afternoon. What should I do today? We should go to Gelato's. You said Kaz. Taz. That's what I meant. Probably sounded with a K. Taz. The Tasmanian devil. Let's go to the cafe. I enter the welcoming warmth of the cafe and walk to the counter. One of the baristas catches my eye and gives me a kind smile. Hello there. What can I get for you today? What's your order? I could type it in? Bruh, what? Wait, what? I could type it in? Oh god. Well then, don't give me this option to type. I don't know what I want to type. That means like a type dick. What do you mean? What's your order? A side order of dick. Should I do that, guys? Should I be a child? Should I be a child? I want to do it. I'm gonna be a child. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm being immature. All right, I'll get that started for you. What, your name's Pierre, right? Yup. I bet I'm your most recognizable customer, huh? Definitely. Not in a bad way or anything, though. You just got a very memorable face. Uh-huh. Yeah, if that's what you call it. Yeah, memorable face. You know, it's not because I'm the only fucking human here or anything like that. Yeah. Thank you? Don't worry about it, Pierre. I'm so lit, by the way. Jokes aside, it's nice seeing you around here from time to time. I'm glad you like our coffee. So let's start making my drink, and I swear to God, if you fucking yell dick, Pierre, your dick's ready. I'm gonna fucking cry. So let's start making my drink, and I walk over to the other end of the counter and wait. A minute later. Dig for Pierre. Oh my God, I fucking can't. Oh my God, I fucking can't. Oh my God, I gotta mute myself because I'm fucking throw up now. Oh my God, I pulled my rib. Oh my God, I gagged, guys. I'm glad I muted because I went, ugh! I gagged so hard. Doing homework while sipping on your dick. I pick up my drink and sit down on the table by the window. How did you pull a rib here? Because I literally gagged. I almost threw up, Death. I almost threw up, I told you that. Maybe I should get some homework done while I'm here. I take out my notebook. I sneak a glance over at Solit. He's idling behind the counter, wiping the same area down repeatedly. Wait, is he looking this way? It's hard to tell from here. He's probably wondering why I'm sipping dick by the window. Keep staring. As I continue to watch, Solit takes his cleaning rag and walks to the end of the counter that's closest to me. Hey, didn't you say you had a relationship or something? What the fuck did you say? I said sipping dick by the window. You know, I regret making that noise after saying that. We made eye contact. I returned a smile and he gives me a little wave. I return to my work. The rest of the afternoon quietly passes by as I sip my drink and fill my notebook. Yep. Ah, my eyes! What the fuck? Dev, listen. Why you... I'm sorry, okay? This is what you asked for. When you came into the stream, you asked for the chaotic... There's nothing like waking up early for the rest of the world. Everything is so quiet and the floor is still cold beneath my feet. I don't see my parents downstairs, so they must still be asleep. I have the house all to myself for a little while. I'm all alone, but I don't feel lonely at all. And then I got zooped away to a dragon world. I got isekai'd. Where are they? The sun's been up for a while. They're usually awake by now. Maybe I should go to their room and wake them up? I squint at the clock on the wall. I can't quite make out the hands. What time is it? I'm going to my friend's house today, and I can't leave without telling my parents where I've gone. Oh, that's right. I can leave them a note on the kitchen table. I'll just use this paper here. Mom, Dad, I'm going over to Lark's house. I'll be back for dinner. Love, Pierre. P.S. The persimmons are getting ripe, so I picked a bunch from the tree. They're on the counter. There, that should be okay. It's not like I'm gonna be gone for long anyway. I placed a note on the table, right where they always sit for breakfast, so they won't miss it. I put a few persimmons in a bag to bring with me. Lark will definitely like these. They're so sweet and delicious. I grabbed my shoes from the garage and the extra house key from the hook by the door. Sitting on the floor beneath the light coming in through the window, I put on my sneakers and tied the laces. Key in hand, I opened the door. Am I in a coma? Like, everything... Like, I'm just imagining everyone has dragons. Imagine dragons? Whoa, that's crazy. What time is it? 2 a.m., huh? Why did I wake up this early? Wait, was I dreaming? I can't remember any of it, but... No, I should just go back to bed. Yeah, too early in the morning. Man, I'm never typing dick again as an option. That fucking killed me, literally. I'm exhausted, but I should try to get through some homework today. These equations aren't gonna do themselves. Oh, my phone. Hey, are you busy? You wanna go to the cafe and study together? Sure, I could use some... Actually, I could use some dick coffee myself. Okay, let's meet up. We're gonna be so productive today. Maybe caffeine and some company will help me feel more awake. I swear to God. What would you like today? You know, the usual. Dick with a side of cream. Okay, I'm done. I'm done, guys. I'm done. I walk into the cafe, the warm aroma of coffee immediately putting me at ease. Hey, Pierre, over here. I follow the sound of Lark's voice and find her sitting at one of the booths, her sheets of notes laid out on the table in front of her. Hey, Lark. I've been waiting for you. Come on. Let's go look at the pastries they have today. I leave my bag on the booth seat across from Lark's, and we walk over to the display case together. Oh, man. Chocolate croissants, blueberry danishes, snickerdoodles the size of your head. Discount day. Old pumpkin scones, poppy seed muffins. I'll just get a coffee. How about a bagel sandwich, baby? We're going crazy. How about a bagel sandwich? The avocado one looks delicious. Those are good too. But I'm not really hungry enough for a whole sandwich right now. We can split one if you want. Nah, I'm here for the sweets. I can't forget my mission. I thought we were here to study. I mean, yeah, but you gotta take every excuse you can to enjoy the sweeter things in life. Work is forever, but you only got so much time to indulge in stuff like this. In conclusion, I'm getting a lemon tart and no one can stop me. And yes, you can have a bite as long as you don't tell Granny. You know the drill. Thanks, you're the best. We order and bring... I can't tell what is more funny. Drinking purchased bathwater or sipping dick at the window with a slurping sound. Both. The option is all of the above. We order and bring our haul back to our booth, reluctantly turning our attention back to studying as we sip our drinks. What the fuck is the stream? Oh, you know. It's the best stream. What are you talking about, Dad? This is the best stream in history. Don't you know? It's make sure you appreciate your dragons. Selby yesterday was like, appreciate your bad dragons. That's what he said yesterday. We're not appreciating the bad dragons. We're appreciating the cutie patootie dragons. I didn't end up doing much yesterday, but I got some free time today. Where should I go? We should go to the cafe and see our boy, our barista boy. Maybe he could serve me up some more dick. I head to the cafe to enjoy a relaxing afternoon to myself. Looks like there's a new seasonal drink on the menu. I think I'll treat myself today. I can see Pierre playing with Bad Dragon. Yeah, yep. I don't want to comment because I will definitely out myself really bad. Just saying that is already outed myself. All right, everyone, your assignment is to come up with a topic of your... Okay. All right, everyone, your assignment is to come up with a topic for your essay and submit it to the turn-in basket by the end of class today. You can't hide it, Pierre. We know. I know. I mean, I've already talked about how, like I have tails and ears and stuff, and, like, yeah. I gave you the weekend to think of something, so this shouldn't take all period. Any questions? No? Okay, let's get started. Hey, Pierre, pull up a chair. So, I don't know if you thought of anything, but I might have an idea. I'm not sure how well it'll translate into an essay, though. I don't know what the fuck this chaos is, but it's funny at how. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. We're just here for the good. I'm just here to entertain you guys, give you all the good vibes, make you laugh, make you cry, make you wonder why you even clicked on this stream. But you know what? You guys are staying, and you know what? I now have a grip on you, and you're not allowed to leave. If you leave me, I will cry. You don't want to see me cry. You can't leave. You can't leave me now. I don't know what I'd do without you. It's you, Pierre. Why would I not click on you? Well, what made you so curious to click on my stream to start with when you first joined, huh? Were you just curious? You were just looking and you were like, ooh, she's playing this game I like. Let me click on this. And then you got hooked. I got my little hands on you, and I got you addicted to this stream. I got you stuck here. You're stuck here now. Well, anyway, you first. Your idea is probably much better than mine. No, I'd like to hear yours. Are you sure? No, you're in someone's stream, and I was curious about you. I was in someone's stream? Ooh, I wonder. Now I'm curious. Honestly, I actually feel really bad because I'm usually really good at remembering what game or stream was happening when someone joined, but I can't. I honestly can't think. It might have been RuneScape. Oh my god, I feel bad. I can't remember. Holy shit. Are you sure? All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. So I basically just read the study guide online. Well, not even. I just skimmed it. But a couple days ago, I ended up going back and actually read a few sections of the book. Yeah, it was RuneScape. Okay, I figured. You probably are like, oh my god, a female actually playing RuneScape? That's crazy. And a VTuber? That's crazy. And she is definitely not getting lost? That's crazy. She's actually voicing everything? That's crazy. It was mostly... Okay. It was mostly the parts about the narrator's mother and how he reacted to her death. Or how he didn't really react, I guess. Like, yeah, it's pretty jarring at first how indifferent he is. And I can maybe sort of see how the audience at his trial thinks that makes him a monster, but I feel like I get it. You do? Yeah, like, death is inevitable. It's Shocking revelation, girls play RuneScape. I know, right? So it's really funny. Okay, guys, I know we keep sidetracking from like visual novel, talking about life, all that stuff. So Kazu, for his character in his bio, he has my Twitch URL so that people can check me out while he's on RuneScape and stuff. He was like mentioning how like, I don't know, it came out to the topic or whatever, and he was like, yeah, my wife, you know, streams RuneScape and stuff, and someone wrote, I hate to tell you, bud, but you don't got a wife, you got a husband. No girl plays RuneScape. And so I got home and he was like, so I got some news to tell you. Apparently you're not a girl, you're a guy. And I was like, well, that's news to me. I didn't know that. Death is inevitable. It's just something that happens no matter what. Sometimes without reason. Almost always without reason, really. And I think he did care about his mother. It's not like he was happy that she died or anything. He just accepted it. And dang, yeah. So yeah, people are not convinced that females play this game, play RuneScape, and or at least stream it or whatever, I don't know. And I think trying to rationalize it away as him being a bad person it's irrational. It's irrational in and of itself. Pure being a guy playing as a girl is shocking. I know, right? I just use a voice changer, guys. I just use a voice changer. That's why I have so many different voices. It's not like I just, you know, kill my throat doing different things. I'm actually a guy. Let me switch to my guy voice. I don't know if I can go that low, guys. I can't. I'm gonna laugh if I try, because I'm just gonna be like, sup. You know, all the cool stuff and, you know, whatever guys talk about. Dicks. Or like, you know, just, oh my god, pure feeling has a guy, that's nothing new, you know? Oh, real chipmunk voice. That one hurts my voice a lot. The one that actually hears my voice is like my sergeant voice, which is just like, it's irrational! Totally radical! Yeah, exactly. I don't really know how to explain it beyond that, but yeah, that's what I got out of the book. I think we can make this topic work for an essay. Really? Well, that's a surprise, but I'll take it. Whatever helps us get it done. We turn in our essay topic and spend the rest of the class discussing what excerpts we might use. It's lunchtime. Where should I sit today? We should sit in the courtyard. You know what? I haven't even seen August, like, at all this whole entire fucking game. And we barely seen Reina. Like, I thought they were the love interests. Are they not? Have I failed? Am I just now going down the lark path? I was just trying to be a good friend. I swear, I'm gonna like see one of them now that I said it. I walk into the school courtyard. Looks like the benches are dry, so I can sit there. As I sit down to open my lunch, I hear rustling and what sounds like someone mumbling from over there in the corner. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take aims against the sea of troubles, and by opposing and them to die, to sleep no more, and by asleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is hair to. 'Tis a consummation devotedly to be wished, to die, to sleep, perchance, to dream, damn it. This is ridiculous. It's advanced literature, not drama class. Okay, fine. To be or not to be, that is the question, whether... Hey, it's August, I was just talking about you. Girls playing RuneScape is more common than people think. They hide it because idiots are too horny. That makes sense. Oh yeah, guys, I gotta tell you something really funny. So, my VOD's channel, I was looking at like the stats and stuff, and like 100% of my viewers are male. I 0% female, 100% male. Why do no females want to watch me? Why is it all males? I don't understand. And you know what? The ages are between 25 and like 35. I don't know. There's no one older, no one younger. I mean, that's good. There's no 16-year-olds watching me. That's good. That's good. That's good. Good. But yeah, you guys are all like, it's all sausage for you, no donuts. This is why we ordered dicks. Okay, fine. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether August looks straight at me and shakes his head very slightly. Oh no, he's gonna scare Casper. He's gonna try to scare Casper. Stay silent. He gives me a thumbs up and creeps closer to Casper. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us... That means you could throw a sausage party. Boo! Ah! What? Who? I'm trying to study. Would you kindly go be a nuisance somewhere else? I don't know what that little was. Don't even worry about it. Oh, for God's sake, I'm leaving. Hey, wait up. I actually have a question I need to ask you. With those two gone, the rest of my lunch goes by uneventfully in stark comparison. That'd be so cute if those two got together. That'd be adorable. Hey, Pierre. You probably have female viewers, but not enough for the thing to factor them in. Probably. That's probably right. Also, Ryan says it's because of the stuff I say, and he's like, of course you're gonna have more male viewers than female, because you're always like, oh yeah, fuck me in the butt. Saying cringe ass stuff like that. I'm like, bruh. Might as well just open up the OnlyFans again. Come out of retirement. Man, I've been so sleepy all week. 2 coffees a day might not be enough anymore. Anyway, want to sit with me today? No. Sure. Where should we sit? Just accept it, Pierre. I know. I'm accepting it. Let's go to the courtyard. There's something I gotta talk to you about. Alright, lead the way. Are you gonna confess your love for me? Like, listen. It looks pretty dry over here. Wait, let me put my coat down first so our butts won't get all damp. The weather's really starting to change, huh? I'm gonna miss being able to sit outside once it's cold. Peer of LMAO, right? Right? Peer of laugh my ass off. Anyway, what I wanted to say was that we haven't had a sleepover in... Of dummy? Yeah! We are dummy Pierre. But we are innocent Pierre. We are Foxel. We should totally do one again soon. How about this weekend? I've got to work this Friday, so you want to do Saturday or Sunday? Right, innocent. I'm just innocent baby. Yeah, let's do it. Sweet. I'll go stock up on snacks tomorrow. Can you bring the drinks? Sure, I'll see what I can find. Thanks, Pierre. I can't wait. With our plans in place for the weekend, we chat excitedly for the rest of lunch. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You're just a girl. I'm just a fox. So, as I mentioned at the beginning, this led to a new influx of blatant misinformation, all for the sake of maximizing profits. Sound familiar? No? Anyone? I hope you didn't fall asleep, because I'm going to start quizzing you. Let's see. Does anyone remember the special property that the dragon scales on the black market were rumored to have? Lark, your turn to answer this one. Psst, Lark. What? Do you need me to repeat the question? No, I think I got this. Actually, can I phone a friend? Sure. Pierre, do you know the answer? What's the special property that dragon scales were rumored to have? Bruh, I didn't fucking read the readings either. Shit, man. Dragon scales were rumored to have grant invincibility, grant eternal life, grant radiation poisoning. Poisoning, of course. Why do I feel like I don't trust that? We're rumored to grant radiation poisoning? I'm gonna go with your answer, Death. Didn't they give a lot of buyers radiation poisoning? Well, some of them might have, but no. They were supposed to grant invincibility to whoever held them. Fuck. Frick. I'm never trusting Death again for answers. You bastard. Ow, I hurt my hand when I slapped it, though. Slapped my disc. It started as an urban myth about 20 years ago, but it quickly exploded into a popular craze, and the sellers managed to convince consumers to spread extravagant amounts of money on their scam. Some dragons even tried to take advantage of the trend and sell their own scales online. Quite silly, isn't it? Anyway, back to the lecture. They started selling their own bathwater scales online. The light, it burns. Oh my, oh God, shit. God. It's beautiful outside today. I'm so glad it's spring again. I miss the warmth of the sun. Little green buds are starting to appear on the cherry trees. In just a few weeks, the streets will be abandoned. Well, sorry, that's not the word abandoned. Will be adorned with delicate pink and white blossoms that flutter in the breeze. Soon enough, people will start pouring out of their homes to savor the sunshine, going out on walks with their dogs or tending their gardens. My parents will pause to chat with the family next door whenever they see each other in the driveways. And they'll leave the garage door wide open and the groceries in the car, forgotten for the next hour. I'll go out and wave to the elderly couple who always take coffee on their front porch, and they'll wave back. I don't see them today. I wonder where they are. Yeah, I gotta have that bath water to sip while getting my dick. In fact, I don't see anybody outside. They couldn't all be sleeping in today, could they? Oh well. I turned the corner into a tree-lined street. It's oddly quiet here, too. Now and then a car drives past, its shadows sweeping over the wet asphalt, engine roaring and then dying away. I walk past the usual line of shops, the barber, the electronics store, my favorite bakery. When I stop in front and look inside, all I can see are the silhouettes swimming behind the glass, blurry and indistinct. Just another block down is the footbridge across the waterway that runs through the neighborhood. In the summer, it's noisy and crowded, and the smell of street food fills the air. Today, is completely devoid of human life, just like everything else. Really, though, it doesn't feel strange at all. I cross the street and walk up to the sign for the bus stop. This line should take me to the train station, and I can get to Lark's neighborhood from there, I think. I don't remember the route exactly, but this one seems right. Although, when is the next bus coming? I don't want to be late. I wish I could eat a persimmon while I wait, but the skin is tough and it's difficult to remove without a knife. My parents used to peel them for me all the time. By now I'm old enough to hold a knife and peel them by myself. I really hope Lark likes persimmons too. I should have thought to bring a few more with me. After all, we always end up with so many that we have to give them away anyways. Our neighbors are always delighted to get them. I want Lark to be happy too. There, in the distance, that gleam. That's the bus, isn't it? My ticket out of here? I'm finally leaving home on my own. Slowly but steadily it approaches from over the horizon until... Am I dead? Am I dead? Is that the plot twist? I'm actually dead. Where am I? Oh, it's just my apartment. I don't know what else I expected. Was I dreaming about somewhere else? Is that why I feel so tired? I think I remember something about cherry blossoms. How strange. What time is it? It's 10 minutes before my alarm goes off. I guess I'll just get dressed and head to school a little early today. Friday, Friday. Ugh, I'm so tired. The dream didn't let me get any rest. Good morning. Morning. You alright? You don't look very good. Not enough sleep? Yeah, I get you. I was up all night finishing my bio lab write-up. Oh shit, I have to print that out. I gotta run. I'll see you in a bit. There she goes. I better get to class too. I better get my ass to class. Or my ass is grass. Oh, okay, we're already... Wait, what? Ah, that was a good sleep. I feel so refreshed. Lark's expecting me... that school day didn't even fucking matter. We went to school, bam, bada bing, bada boom, now it's the weekend. Lark's expecting me soon for a sleepover. I should stop by the convenience store first to pick up some drinks and head over to her place. Hey, did you remember to bring the drinks? Yeah, I got your favorites. Bottled Frappuccino, fizzy dragon fruit juice, and a 2 liter of Hojika. Ooh, you're spoiling me. I'm gonna have to pee like 20 times today. I'll put all the snacks on the table. I put all the snacks on the table, by the way. I got popcorn for a movie, another box of those key lime tea cookies, and a couple of day-old scones from Worm's Rest. And I got a bunch of ingredients too, so we can make chicken noodle soup for dinner. I hope you're excited for soup. Fuck yeah, soup! That's one of the options. Fuck yeah, I love soup. Yes, it's gonna be so good. Oop, I forgot. Granny's taking a nap, so we gotta be quiet. She hasn't been feeling well lately. I think it's probably just the colder weather. She's always feeling a bit off around this time of year. Must suck to be old, huh? Even sometimes like tripping and falling could send you to the hospital. I feel that. I feel that. It sucks being old. But at least you could try to avoid that. There's no getting away from the seasons. Man, I can't believe it's almost October already. Anyway, how you been holding up? Tell me what's been going on. We pour ourselves some tea and sit down for a quiet chat. Okay, put your finger on the white keys here. Your pinky is on D. Your index finger's on G. Yep, just like that. Now, what I want you to do is play a G, and then I'll play a chord, and then you play a D, and I'll play another chord. Got it? Tripping and falling sounds like someone I know. Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about. Definitely not me. Definitely not me. My whole driveway is a fucking ice rink right now, and just walking from the car to the house, I was like, ooh, I didn't fall, though. I didn't fall. Did you guys know I'm actually really good at playing the piano? I used to play the Elfin Lied, like song like the do 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 do. And then I could do like the first part of like the other song, from Internal Snow. It was like do 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 do. Like now I'm being a little dramatic with it. All right, first player note. Ah shit. Fuck. What did you tell me to click? G? I think you said G. I pressed the key under, and then I pressed D. See, it's not so hard. It's just like we're playing a duet. The tune sounds so familiar. I must have heard it before. Yeah, it's pretty well known. I wouldn't be surprised. I can't remember. I used to remember every song I learned just like that. I must be getting old. You gotta play for us sometime? I don't even know where my keyboard is, to be honest. I definitely would. Sometimes when there's games with pianos and I actually can control the notes, I can play, like, the songs on the piano in games. You know, when I was a girl, my mother would force me to practice every single day. You're damn lucky you get to enjoy it for fun. Okay. What was that? Nothing. Want to play another song, Pierre? Here's how it starts. I'm ready. I wanna play. Aw. How are the noodles looking? Pretty good. I think they're just about done. We should probably take them out now so they don't get overcooked. Here, pass me the bowls. I'll take care of it. Can you try the soup? Sure. I think it needs a pinch of salt. Yeah, I thought so too. Let's put some in. All right, that should be good. Here's your noodles. Is that enough? Yep. Thanks, Lark. Well, there's extras over here, so help yourself if you need more. Dinner's ready, Granny. I'll be right there. Don't wait up for me. Come on. You don't want it to get cold. I said I'll be right there. Don't rush me. Okay, I'll leave your bowl on the counter. As for me, I'm ready for soup. Make way, Pierre. I love me some good soup too. So then I told her, why not just ask him out? It couldn't hurt, right? Not any more than having a crush for 3 whole years anyway. But she said something about respecting his space because of his last girlfriend, which doesn't make any sense since he's clearly over whatever happened. Also, did you see that someone taped candy in a love note to his locker? They had the balls to do that. Then surely, if they had the balls to do that, then surely it'd be way less embarrassing to just walk up to him and ask. Well, that's what I said to her anyway. She didn't buy it. She thinks he must be gay and repressed, and that's why he never dated a girl for more than 6 months. But really, you shouldn't just blindly assume things about others. Maybe he's just a really bad boyfriend, you know? He's probably try to bring you roses and insist he'd probably try to bring you roses and insist on opening the car door for you and then just talk over you for the whole date. Blech. I have no idea what she sees in him. Like, you get what I mean, right? Maybe he's just a fucking shit straight guy, maybe. Yeah, kinda. I can see that. He totally seems like the type. Right? There's just something about him that gets on my nerves. Most days I could tolerate being in the same class as him, but dating him would be a total nightmare. Well, whatever. I guess it's not really our business anyway. Wanna go get the snacks to start up the movie? I'll clean up here. Sure. Let me help you with the dishes. No, it's fine. I got it. We have a dishwasher for a reason. Go relax and pick out a movie. All right. Hi, Selby. Welcome back in. We'll let her sleep. No, we're gonna let her sleep. Why would we wake her up? Let's wake her up. Hey, Lark. Maybe we should go to bed. Oh, did I fall asleep? Sorry, what were you saying? I was saying that maybe we should go to sleep. So I'll be careful, she might start talking. Shh! Death! You don't need to tell everyone about it! Have you ever seen the Uma Musume racing without the Musume part? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that sounds nice. Sleep sounds good. I totally forgot to get the extra blankets from the closet before Granny went to sleep. You could just grab some off my bed. I should be enough. Let's go see. Uh-oh. I've only got like 2 summer blankets and a sheet. Here. Do you just want to sleep next to me? I think we'll both still fit, right? No, Dad, I swear to God, I'm gonna slap you. Like that first visual novel, like Carmelo did, fucking just slap you like Jacksepticeye. Whoosh, top of the morning. You're gonna go flying. Oh my God, guys, stop. Have you ever seen horse racing? Not really. I've only seen like horse racing in like movies and shows and all that shit. We're gonna sleep together. Yeah, here. This way we can both be warm. They're so pretty, oh my fucking God. I get under the covers and settle in next to Lark. It's warm and comfortable by her side. Wreath in her familiar scent. I can't remember the last time we did this. It's nice. Selby, it's possible they are bad dragons for a reason. What? You know, there's something I have to tell you. Pierre, I'm, wait, are you still awake? Yes. Yeah, I'm awake. What's up? Nothing. Good thing I checked. Ha ha ha. Are you sure it's nothing? Yeah. Pretty sure. Then, let me ask you a question. Huh? Alright, ask away. What's your biggest fear? Who do you want to be? Have you ever been in love? I'm gonna ask her that. Have you ever been in love? That's a tough one. Like, how do you know that you're in love? What if you just think that you are? I don't know. Sometimes I feel perfectly happy being just friends with them. And then sometimes it kills me that we might only ever just be friends. To make it worse, I have no idea if they feel the same way about me. Even if they did, I'm scared that I'll mess things up. I don't know what to do. Do I tell them before it's too late? Or do I just enjoy the time we have left before I leave for college? What is your biggest fear? Right now? Well, I don't know if it's like my biggest fear, but I'm always worried that I'll fail the ones that I love. That I'll let them down when they need me the most, and then once I'm no use to them anymore, they'll just leave me. Oh, that hits hard. That's me. That's my biggest fear. My biggest fear. So I want to let everyone down, fail the ones, and that when I'm no use to anyone anymore, they're just gonna leave me. Is it really leading to this beaked llama telling you they want to fuck you? They're a dragon. Excuse me, sir. They're a dragon. Not a llama. And I always think to myself, if I don't put all my help into helping others whenever I can, then why am I here? What is it all for? Where are their scales? They're a special kind of dragon. They're a different... It's a llama in disguise? Damn it. There are different dragons. Maybe they're like a hybrid dragon. What is a wagon? A dwagon. I'm saying dragon. Not wagon. Dragon. Don't you understand? You said wagon. Woogans. Oh my god. Dude, I am Lark. I have to be the best that I can be. Staying here is only going to hold me back. Pretty sure Wagyu is a type of Japanese domiciled cattle breed. I said it right, Selby? I said the word right. Who do you want to be? Why? Yep. You mean like, what kind of life do I want to lead? I don't know, really. Life could be anything you want. I wouldn't know where to start. By some magic, yes, you did. Yay! Actually, maybe that's a lie. I want to live in the city and meet all kinds of dragons who live and think differently from me. I want to learn and never stop learning. I want to teach someday. I want to be relied on. I want to be someone who never stops seeing the joy in small things. I'm someone who sees the joy in all things. I'm someone that sees the good in everyone, and I will give people second tries and everything, because, you know, I want to see the good in everyone. I don't want to see the bad. Although that has hurt me in the past. I have been manipulated and all that stuff, and thought people were my friends and not, and it sucks. But I can't help but be nice to everyone. Everyone deserves kindness. Everyone deserves kindness. If I stay in this town, I don't know if I'll be able to do any of that, you know? I think about it all the time. Can you tell? Such a pure. Can you do me a huge favor? What is it? Can you turn off my lamp? Sure. Thanks. Can I tell you something? I'm really glad you're here. Good night, Pierre. Good night. Man, what if I said I wasn't that I wasn't awake and I just answered no, and I was just like maybe they would have confessed their love and I would have been like, oh my god, they thought I was asleep, but I wasn't. Where's Lark? What is that amazing smell? It's already 9 o'clock. Maybe she's making breakfast? She's got a crush on you. How cute. Morning, Lark. Hey, good morning. I'm making some delicious pancakes. Here, grab a plate. I also made eggs and bacon. Oh, and the maple syrup is over there. Granny already ate, so help yourself as much as you want. Thanks, Lark. I hope you weren't waiting long. Nah, I just been flipping away. Take the pancakes from the top of the stack, by the way. Those are the freshest ones. Oh, actually, can you make some coffee? Granny got this weird-looking pre-ground maple coffee the other day, and I'm kind of curious about it. Sure, but don't lie. I know you're curious, too. I was gonna say you're out of filters. What? Really? Aw, man. Next time, I guess. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it. That was good. I forgot how nice it is to have a proper breakfast. Lark, dear, can you clean this up so I can make my tea? Wait, so this story, what are you? I'm a human I'm the only human in a world full of dragons. I'm thinking I either died and I'm just dead, or I'm in a coma and everyone that I know looks like dragons to me, or I got isekai'd and I'm in this other world. Cause I said that I wonder how time flows if time flows differently in the human world and stuff. So, cause I said human world, so I assume something. I don't know, Selby. I don't fucking know. All I know is that we are human and everyone dragons. Yeah, just a sec. I'll be right there. Oh, sorry. I made such a mess. Here, let me get that. No, it's fine. I've got this. Where did the pan go? They could probably use an extra pair of hands. Should I help them out? Yeah, let's help clean. What's this game even called? It's called Perihelion. Well, no, I'll just type in the chat. Hold on, because I ain't gonna be able to pronounce Perihelion. That's what it's called. Visual novel. I found it on Ichida.io. I collect our breakfast dishes from the table and bring them over to the sink. Ah, thanks, Pierre. You're a good kid. So you're almost out of high school too, huh? You know where you're going to college yet? Come on, Granny, don't pester them. It's fine, Lark. I can talk about it. Anyway, after high school, I'm thinking of going to a faraway school, going to a nearby school, exploring other options. I'm thinking of exploring some other options instead of going to college. Are you taking a gap year? Really, it's best to start college right after high school, though. That's what all the experts are saying. Okay, Pierre, I'm gonna go to sleep. Was fun. Till next time, Pierre. Well, have a good night, Death. Thank you for stopping in like always and blessing me with your presence. I much appreciate it. I love having the conversations with you. And all the little weird questions that you ask. I can't wait to see what other weird questions you come up with. But have a good night, sleep tight, and don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. I am gonna be streaming tomorrow, so don't forget. Bye-bye, Death. No, I'm not planning on going at all. Oh, why not? An education is such a valuable thing, you know. Wish I could have had the opportunity when I was your age. Don't go wasting your potential, you hear? You should at least consider a community college like Lark is doing. Why do you always assume that? Huh? Assume what? That I'm gonna stay here and attend SCC next year. Well, you are, aren't you? Didn't you tell me you already got accepted? Just because I got accepted doesn't mean I have to go there. I'd rather go to school literally anywhere else. Oh, really? This is the first I've heard of it. What's wrong with SCC? Nothing, I just don't want to go there. Well, where else are you gonna go? I've applied to Port Amphisphere University, and I'm gonna get in. Port Amphisphere? Don't be ridiculous. We can't afford a school like that. I've applied to every scholarship I can find. If that's not enough, I can just take out loans. I'll pay it all myself if I have to. You think money is that easy to come by? You're gonna let yourself get robbed blind for the exact same degree you could get at SCC. It's not the same. Don't interrupt me, young lady. Seriously, what has gotten into you? Besides, it takes 2 hours to drive up to Atmosphere and 2 hours to drive back down. Are you really thinking of commuting 4 hours a day? I wouldn't be commuting. If you live up there full time, who's gonna take care of me? Did you even think of this, though? That's not even what it says. Did you even think any of this through? What? Of course I've thought it through. Do you think I'm doing this on a whim? You always... How could you do this to me? Wait, so are you male or female or just whatever you decide mentally? I think whatever I decide mentally. 'Cause it doesn't say what you are at the beginning at all. How could you do this to me? I work so hard for you. I make so many sacrifices, and this is how you repay me? You're just like your leech of a mother. What happened, huh? You should know better. I raised you to be better than this. Who cares? What about me? It's my whole future. I'm not staying here forever. You? I can't believe you're being so selfish, young lady. You'd put your childish fantasies over your own family? I'm not being... It's already decided. You're staying put. That's what's that's what's best for you. Got it? Got it? Oh dear. Why did she get so upset? I don't suppose she mentioned these crazy plans to you before. She has. Yeah, she told me how much going to Antitier means to her. I see. I just thought she'd trust me enough to talk to me, but I guess daughters are all the same. They all grow up and they think they're too good to tell you anything. Don't mind me. I hate to ask you this, Pierre, but will you make sure she's okay? Thank you much. I put my shoes on and head out the door. Where's Lark? She couldn't have gone far. Lark! There you are. Lark? What are you doing here? I was worried about you. Are you okay? Really? Well, I don't know if I'll be okay. I just need to take a walk. Do you mind coming along? Not at all. All right, let's go. Let's sit here, Pierre. I'm sorry you had to see all that. That was pretty embarrassing. To be honest, I think that fight's been overdue for a while now. I was just hoping it wouldn't happen in front of you. So much for that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know the right thing to do is to go back and apologize to Granny, but I'm so fucking sick of doing the right thing. Ever since my mom died and Granny got stuck with me, everything I've ever done in my life was for her, to repay her for something I never asked for. And she has the audacity to call me selfish. I have to do most of the cooking and cleaning. I have to take her to the doctors and get good grades and get a job so that I can keep providing for her. I can't go to the school dances. I can't join more than one club. I can't use sweets or have caffeine. Now I can't even decide for myself what college I go to. What kind of bullshit is that? Don't I matter? Doesn't my life matter? Why does she get to decide what's best for me? I have to be the responsible one while she just sits on her ass all day. As soon as I want something for myself, all of a sudden I'm being childish. I hate her. I hate her so fucking much. Why is she so intent on making me miserable? Sometimes I wish she'd just kneel over and God, I don't even care what happens to her. She clearly doesn't give a shit about me. As soon as I'm not the perfect child she expects me to be, I'm nothing to her. I'm worthless. I'm worse than worthless. I'm a leech. As if that isn't the most hypocritical fucking thing she's ever said in her life. Ugh, I'm so tired. I'm terrible, aren't I? Saying all this stuff behind her back? Maybe she's right. Maybe I should just be grateful that I have any family at all. I'm so sorry. This was supposed to be a fun day, and now I've just Ruined it completely. It's okay, Lark. I'm here for you. I hold out my arms and she leans into me gratefully, wrapping her wings around me. I've needed to get that off my chest for a while. Thanks for hearing me out, Pierre. What am I gonna do? Granny's probably so pissed. I guess I'll just stay here for a while. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. You probably got better things to do. I'll stay with you. No, it's all right. I want to stay with you. You really do that for me? I don't deserve you. Really. Lark, confess your love, please. Or can I just ask her the question? Lark and I spend the rest of the day atop the hill in peace and quiet. Sitting here, away from the rest of the world, it's easy to pretend that nothing's changed, but soon enough, it's getting dark, huh? I should probably go. Will you walk me home, Pierre? Of course, let's go. Of course. Damn it, I thought you were about to say Lark and I spent the day on top of each other. When I walk into class the next day, Lark is already sitting at our desk. Hey, how are you feeling? I'll be fine. Thanks, Pierre. Yesterday, I just went straight to bed and passed out. God, I'm so tired. I wish I didn't have to come today, but it's better than staying home. This morning was so awkward. The first thing Granny said to me was that I forgot to refill her meds yesterday, as if that's all that matters. I seriously don't get how she could just act like nothing happened, especially after she started it yesterday. Is that what it means to be an adult? Ha! Whatever. It'll be normal again in a few days, I bet. Just watch. Good morning, everyone. Please take your seats so we can get started. I'll text you later, all right? I nodded and head to my seat. Still, I can't help but worry about Lark. How do the chairs work with the dragons? You know what? I don't know. Lark drove a car, so honestly, I don't know how it works. I was in a car with Lark, and Lark was driving, so I don't know how seating works, to be honest. What a long day. Time to unwind and start getting ready for bed. Hold on, I have a message from Lark. I guess sleep will have to wait. Guess who's grounded? Lark didn't just fly? No, they drove a car. She just randomly brought it up at dinner. I didn't even say anything. It's literally meaningless too, cause it's not like I go anywhere besides school and work anyway, so like, what the fuck? Now she's like trying to control what little free time I have to myself, like not even being subtle about it or anything. I'm so annoyed. Ugh. Surprised she didn't take my phone though. LOL. Guess I still have to be reachable in case of emergencies. Emergencies. That's dumb. I'm glad we can still talk though. LOL, right? Whatever, she can't control me forever. As soon as I graduate, I'm leaving and never coming back. I'll miss you. I'll miss you when you leave. You have to come visit me after I move, okay? Promise? I promise. I'm holding you to it. Lark and I continued texting late into the night. Before I know it, my eyes begin to close. Why? Why what? That she drove? I have no clue. Why they have cars? I have no clue. Man, I never thought I'd complain about this, but the day's going by way too fast. How is it already halfway gone? Whew. At least I got a choir rehearsal to look forward to. You think I can convince Granny that it went late today? Wait, look over there. Isn't that... I follow Laura's gaze down the hall, peering sneakily through the window into the facility offices. Hey, Raina, what's up? What? What the hell was that for? Sorry. We just saw you, wanted to say hi. I hope we're not interrupting something. No, nothing. I wasn't doing anything. Wanna join us for lunch? No pressure. Alright. I guess I don't have anything better to do. Wait, she agreed just like that? I thought you guys were... How did you... Lark, how did you... Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. Rain and I are besties now. Besties? A few days ago, we ran into each other and ended up talking some stuff over. Turns out we actually have a lot in common, right, Raina? Sure, close enough. It's not like you gave me a choice in the matter. You wouldn't leave me alone. Yeah, whatever. Let's get coffee again soon, okay? I'm paying this time. If you say so. Wait. I can't go out this week. I'm grounded. Ugh, I totally forgot. You? Grounded? You totally have a bad side, don't you? I knew it. Stop. I didn't even do anything. I'm just having a quarrel with my granny right now, that's all. Oh. That blows. Adults really are the same, huh? Ha! I guess so. A significant glance passes between them. What was that about? Anyway, let's go sit in the courtyard today. We gotta get there quickly if we don't want to sit on the wet grass. Why not the cafeteria? It's always dry there. Yeah, but it's so noisy and the tables are so gross. I'll take the gray outdoors over that any day. You sound like such a hippie. The two of them continue to rib each other playfully as we wander towards the courtyard. It's now October 1st. Man, the month of September went by really quick, slow, I feel like. It's the first day of October already, huh? I can feel the change in the air, even on sunny afternoon like this. Alright, I gotta go to the cafe. Maybe I'll order my usual. The moment I walk into the cafe, I'm floored by all the delicious smells. My stomach rumbles as I walk to the counter. Hey there, Pierre. Need to pick me up today? How did you know? Trade secret. Not every barista can recommend the perfect drink like I do, you know. For a day like today, you should try our new seasonal dragon fruit drink. Unlike the seasonal menu items other places have, it actually tastes good. It's just a dash of caffeine, no artificial flavors, and only a tiny bit of sugar. Not to mention it's extremely Fastagram worthy. He points to a picture of a violently pink drink up by the menu. There's real dragon fruit in it too. That's a funny name now that I think about it. Maybe I should invent a human fruit drink just for you. Hee hee. You son of a bitch. Well, what do you think? You want to try the dragon fruit drink? Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to. Love that enthusiasm. One dragony beverage coming right up. Solette rings me up and moves to the back of the counter with a sense of purpose. There he goes. He really turns into a drinks demon when his pride is on the line, huh? Deluxe dragon fruit drink for Pierre. Whoa, that was fast. Here you are. Let me know if you like it. Yeah, I added a sprig of mint just for you. Just for me? Of course. I hope you don't mind that I decided to make it a little special. Whoa, are you flirting with me, sir? Whoa. Enjoy the drink. I'm really proud of this particular recipe. Okay, time to finally take a sip. It really does taste like dragon fruit. The coconut milk makes it so creamy without overpowering the flavor, too. Wow, this is so good. Why don't you sell this drink year-round? The fact that it's seasonal makes it taste better. I swear it's true. I spent some time chatting with Solette about the art of beverages, and then I head home for the day. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, class. I know you're all busy working on your essays since they're due next week, but we're starting our new unit today. Don't worry, this will be a short one. As you all know, the first appearance of humans marked a rather significant shift, not just in a scientific and political spheres, but in cultures all over the world. Everyone has to adapt to the sudden existence of these beings that were surprisingly similar to us. Of course, this impacted the literature being produced as well. Many authors of the era made these newcomers the subjects of their works, but they paint a mythicized and deeply inaccurate portrayal of humans based solely on heresy and popular opinion. Surprisingly similar? What? How? In what way? Our intellect is similar. Indeed, it took humans many decades to begin to establish themselves as equals to dragons. In many places, the struggle is still ongoing. Oh, okay, so dragons are more superior than humans. Makes sense. With their low numbers, it was especially difficult. Actually, there are only 7 known humans worldwide today, including your classmate. Oh, so we're not the only human in the world. Time for a pop quiz. Does anyone know how long the first recorded human sighting occurred? No one is looking at me directly, but for some reason, I could feel the attention of the whole class on me. Look away. I stare down at my desk, avoiding eye contact. Pierre, maybe you could answer this one? Son of a bitch, teacher. Crap, it didn't work. I think it might have happened around... I don't fucking know. You think just because I'm a human, I know human history? I don't fucking know. 100 years ago? No, not quite. Would anyone else like to try answering? Oh, I know. It was about 130 years ago, wasn't it? 130 years is correct. That may seem like a long time ago, but this history is actually relatively recent. Though you don't need to memorize the exact year of this class, knowing the historical content is important. Wait, how could they get that wrong? Even I know that. Listen here! Just cause I'm a goddamn human don't mean I know the goddamn history. God fucking damn it. You think I know fucking everything about humans? No. Pierre, perhaps you might know one of the causes of the original conflict that began when the first human appeared? I don't know. I've never encountered this in school curriculum before, and I've never even discussed it online either. What should I do? Admit defeat. I'm gonna admit defeat. I don't fucking know. I don't know. That's fine. We'll go over in more detail in tomorrow's lesson. Moving on, let's start with the topic of... Oh, everyone's definitely looking away from me now. I slouch in my seat and lay low for the rest of the class. Man, I'm embarrassed. Bruh, you guys have only been teaching dragon stuff, and now you're teaching about human stuff, and I never learned because You literally don't talk about humans at all. I don't even have my parents here to tell me. Next week, I like to dedicate some class time to discussing what makes a good essay for university apps. You'll each write one and then peer review your classmates' work. I know some of you have already submitted early applications and gone through this process, but I'd still like you to participate with the rest of the class. You can reuse the essays you submitted if you like. Either way, I won't formally assign this until our next homeroom, but it's never too late. It's never too early to start thinking about it. And that includes my lesson for today. Looks like we finished early, so I'll give you the rest of the class period as work time. Consider it my present to all of you. I'm sure you all have something due soon that you'll like more time to work on. You mean the paper that you assign? Another essay. I think I'm done for. The class dissolves into chatter as everyone moves around the room to sit next to their friends. I didn't want to think about anything college related. I'll just turn in what I wrote for PAU's application. I whole ass that essay like there was no tomorrow. Miss Lid will love it. Well, anyway, maybe we should actually do some work today. What do you think? Let's get... I'm already done. Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with. No sense wasting valuable time. Yeah, that's the spirit. Honestly, I barely even started. It's been a rough week. I'm not gonna lie. I swear these essays are always due at the worst times. It's fine. I'll get it done this weekend. I work on Saturday, but after I should be able to buckle down and do it on Sunday. Oh, she's talking to you now? Now her new BFF. Not her new BFF. Yeah, we're in class together. We sit next to each other. Who's calling me? Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh no, her granny died, didn't she? Yes. I'll be there as soon as I can. No, it's just me. I'm her only living relative. I'm in school right now. I have to check out the front office and then, I don't know, I guess I could drive there. It'll take me about... Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll be right there. Thanks. Yeah, bye. What happened? Is everything okay? My grandma fell. She broke her arm and her hip is fractured pretty bad. I think they're still trying to stabilize her. I don't know. I have to go. I'm sorry. I'll call you later. I'm so sorry. Lark shoves her things into her bag and hurries towards the door. Lark, where are you going? Lark ducks her head and mumbles a response. Oh my. I'll call the front office for you. Don't worry about it. Just go. She waves Lark out the door. The rest of the class exchange puzzled glances with each other. What's gone into her? Dude, her grandma had to go to the hospital. Huh? Really? I can't believe she pulled the "my grandma died" excuse for an extension. She never seemed the type, but I suppose I was wrong. I can't believe he would say that about Lark. Bruh, I'm not gonna let you fucking talk shit about my girl. I'm gonna ream him out. Could you shut up and stop being such an asshole for 5 seconds? Her grandma has a life-threatening injury, and your first response is to accuse her for faking it? You should be ashamed of yourself. You don't need to patronize me. They told you to shut up. You should take a hint and fucking listen. Really? What is it to you anyway? I just can't stand to watch you do this shit again, Casper. Then leave. You're such a fucking sociopath. You know that? Lark doesn't deserve this. Leave her alone. I have no interest in fighting over this. Goodbye. There he goes. He really got a thing for making exits. Thanks, Raina. Yeah. You think she'll be okay? I don't know. I sure hope so. Raina and I sit together for the rest of the class period, waiting anxiously for time to pass. You go, girl. Like, bro, you're a fucking sociopath thinking that she would fucking lie about that. Bruh. I thought Casper was gonna be a cool fucking dude. He's being a fucking dick. It's getting late. I haven't heard from Lark since she left class in the afternoon. I should text and check in on her. Hey, Lark. How are you doing? There's no response. Maybe she's already asleep? I guess I should go to sleep too. It's getting late. Oh, she responded. I don't know. I guess I'm okay. I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me. They managed to get her out of critical condition around 5 p.m., but she hasn't woken up yet. I don't know if I should stay at the hospital. I'm so out of it. I don't think I could drive. There's these chairs in the hallway I could sleep in. I have to get ready for school again in like 7 hours anyway, LOL. You don't have to. If you call the school and explain that it's a family emergency, I'm sure you could get your absence excused. I don't think I have it in me to make a phone call. Sorry, Pierre. I hope I haven't worried you too much. I know I can be such a drain on everyone around me sometimes. Don't worry about it. I'm here for you. Thanks. You should probably sleep too. I will. Text me if you need anything. Okay. Good night. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope she'll be okay. Happy Friday! Remember, your essays are due next Monday, so you only got a few days left. I heard from a number of you that your other classes have been assigning big projects lately, so I think I'll forgo my usual lesson and just give you guys some work time. Use it wisely, everyone. I'm sorry, I totally forgot about the essay, honestly. I'll get it done somehow. I look up to see Miss Lid approaching from the front of the room. We move between desks until she's face to face with us. Morning, Lark. Is everything all right with your grandmother? I don't know. When I left the hospital this morning, she still hadn't woken up, so... Oh no. Did you stay there overnight? Are you sure you don't need to go home and rest? No, I'm fine. I can't fall behind on school. Don't worry about that. Family emergencies take priority over homework. I'll give you an extension on the essay. I can talk to the other teachers too if you need. I'm sure they'll all understand. Thanks. Really though, I'm okay. I don't need an extension. Are you sure? It won't affect your grade at all or anything? Yes, I'm sure. Alright, if you're sure. Just let me know if you change your mind. I hope your grandmother has a speedy recovery. In the meantime, if you need anything, you can tell me, okay? Okay. Yeah, thanks. With one last sympathetic look, Miss Lynn wanders off to another group of students. I can finish the essay. I can finish your part of the essay. That way you won't have to worry about it. No, it's fine. I have to do this. What good am I if someone does it for me? I know you're trying to help, but... I can't just give up and go home. Granny's still fighting for her life. What right do I have to give myself a break? I said so many horrible things about her, and I meant them. Even when I said I wish she'd just for a chance to go to school in amphitheater. Just for such a stupid, pointless thing. As if I even deserve it in the first place. You must think I'm a monster, huh? Who the hell would wish something like this on their own family? She was right. I really am just a selfish child after all. I guess this is what I deserve. It's not your fault. Don't blame yourself. Her fault was an accident, wasn't it? I mean, I guess. You didn't cause your granny's injuries. No matter how guilty you feel, it won't change what happened, and blame yourself won't help her recover. Plus, I'm sure she wouldn't want that either. She'd tell you to get some rest and take care of yourself. Thanks, Pierre. Maybe I really should go home, huh? It's not like I'm getting anything done here anyway. I'm so tired, and I need to take a bath. And call out of work for the weekend, probably. I think I'm gonna go talk to Miss Lid and get everything sorted out. I'll text you about the essay later, okay? Sure, don't stress about it, though. I'll try. See you, Pierre. Lark picks up her bag and walks up to Miss Lid's desk at the front of the room. Miss Lid pats her shoulder, and together they head out of the classroom. I hope she'll be able to get some rest at home. Oh. Poor baby. Time to go home for the day. I wonder how Lark is holding up. Oh, it looks like she actually texted me a few hours ago during class. Let's see. Oh god, there's broken glass over the kitchen. Oh, the cabinet is open. Is this why she fell? Just trying to get herself a glass of water? God, I can't deal with this. Oh no, do you need help cleaning that up? There's no reply. I guess she's either busy or asleep. I'll have to wait and see what she says later. Whew. The math homework this week was pretty rough. I already spent the whole morning on it. Someone text me? Finally, excuse to get distracted. I took care of it, thanks, though. I'm sorry, I went to sleep right when I got home, and then my phone ran out of battery while I was at the hospital this morning. I feel a bit better now, though, so thanks for yesterday. I'm glad. How's your granny doing? Her condition improved a little, but she still hasn't woken up yet. I just got home. I'm gonna get cracking on the essay and try to get it done. Wish me luck, lol. Good luck. I didn't mean it literally. I chat with Lark for a bit, then reluctantly return to my work. Boop, 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 boop. I've got some time. Where should I go today? Let's go see my favorite barista boy. I spent the rest of the afternoon at the cafe today. I wonder if Solit has a new drink recommendation for me. I've been thinking of trying something different from my usual. What do you mean you didn't mean it literally? I don't know. Wish me luck. Good luck. Why'd you do that? I step through the doors at the front, and they hiss and swing shut behind me. Carefully, I walk up the steep, narrow steps one by one, gripping the handrail tightly as the bus begins to move, swaying me from side to side. Why can't the driver just wait a few more seconds to let me sit down? Is the schedule really so strict? Hey kid, you need to pay the fare. I freeze at the beginning of the aisle and turn around. The driver, a man in a blue-gray uniform with short, graying hair and stubble on his face, points at the metal box next to his seat. I didn't bring any money with me. How could I have forgotten? Am I gonna get kicked off the bus? Panic begins to swell in my chest. Don't tell me you forgot. Ashamed, I nod at the driver. He glances at me in the rearview mirror and shakes his head. Well, do you have a transit ticket? Any old one that hasn't been validated yet will do. I remember seeing my parents buy tickets at the machines in the train station whenever they would take me somewhere. They'd give me the tickets to hold on to, and I'd feel important. I never bought one myself, though. I didn't even know the bus accepted tickets. The driver flicks on his turn signal and stops at the intersection. The light is red, so he looks at me. Check in your pockets. My pockets? But I don't have... Wait, your parents are here? I don't know, we keep having strange dreams, and then we wake up and we're like, wait, what just happened? What is this? It's a ticket for the sunflower field. The paper is worn and the colors are almost completely faded, but it's unmistakable. Why do I still have this? It's been weeks. It should have been taken out of my pockets before I did laundry. I even remember putting it on my desk drawer to keep it safe, as a memento of that beautiful afternoon I spent with Lark. Ah, you have a ticket. That'll do just fine. Welcome aboard, kid. The light turns green. The engine groans and the driver spins the wheel, and I grab the railing again as the bus swings into a wide turn. Sunlight streams in past the water stains on the windows. Outside, the trees pass by in a blur of bright, living green. Steady on my feet once again, I head down the aisle to find a seat. What is the driver, a fucking magician? I have no clue. Hey, your pockets. I don't have anything. Oh, wait, what? Shit. The fuck? Where was I? Where have I been? Was I back home? I haven't dreamt so vividly about home in months. The neighborhood where I grew up, the kind bus driver, even the house I lived in feels so close that it's within reach. It was all the same as I remember from when I was little. I wonder how much has changed since then. I wonder if people there miss me. It's all just in my head anyway. Well, there's no use trying to go back to sleep. Might as well get out of bed and try to finish some work. Happy Monday, class! I hope you all know your essay on the stranger is due today. If you haven't already, please drop them in the turn-in box on my desk. Lark went to the library to print out her essay right before class, but she's still not here. Where is she? It's done. Can you turn it in? She hands me a stack of printed papers and then slumps into her seat and puts her head down on the desk. I guess it's up to me. I walk up to Miss Lynn's desk in the front of the room. Good morning, Pierre. Is Lurk doing okay? I don't think so. That's a bummer. She looks down at the essay in my hands and sighs. Well, thank you guys for getting this done. Hopefully it'll help to have this off her mind. Yeah. I set the essay in the turn-in box and returned to my seat. Lurk is still face down at her desk, eyes closed and breathing slow. All right, everyone, settle down. If you haven't handed in your essay yet, you can do so at the end of class. Today we'll be continuing our new unit of study. Miss Lynn launches into her lesson. I try my best to focus despite my worry. I'm finally home from school. I think I'll take it easy and stay inside this afternoon. Oh, Lark's calling me. Hello? Hey, guess what? She sounds out of breath and bustling noise like a crowded lobby filters in through the background of the comm. If I was one of the 7 humans in a world full of dragons and had to do an essay on human, I would literally just do the essay on one word over and over again. It would literally just be... Granny's finally regained consciousness. Me. Nurses told me it was only for a few minutes, but I'm so relieved here. Well, never mind, it's not important. Anyway, I'm heading up to her room, so I can't talk long, but I wanted to ask you a favor. Anything for you, Lark. Thanks. Well, I'm gonna be in and out of class a lot for at least this week, so if I'm out, can you take notes for me? Of course, I'll do my best to get everything for you. Thanks, you're the best, Pierre. I promise I'll pay you back for this. I have to get on the elevator, so signal's probably gonna go out. I'll talk to you later, okay? Alright, hope everything goes well. Yeah, thanks, bye. I'm glad there's some good news. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's lunchtime. Where should I go today? The courtyard. Always the courtyard. The weather's nice, so I decided to sit outside in the courtyard for lunch. There's a group playing catch on the grass. The ball whizzes through the air and with unbelievable speed. Someone always catches it, but I keep my eye out just in case. I've got some free time today. Where should I go? Since Lark is spending so much time at the hospital, she probably doesn't have any time or energy to cook for herself. Maybe I should help around and prepare some meals for her this week? Yes, nah, yes. All right, first stop, the grocery store. We're gonna be a good friendo. Let's see, I have the time and funds to make her about 3 portions of food. Not much, but at least she'll have one microwavable yet home-cooked meal a day until the weekend. Thank you for the boot, by the way. You gonna be more than a friend if given a chance, Pierre? Heck yeah, I am. Bruh, given the chance, I'm fucking gonna be her girlfriend. I haven't decided what I want to be yet, to be honest. I'm just gonna turn down the music just a little bit more. This feels really loud. It'd be best to cook something that's easy to reheat. What should I make? Soup is pretty easy to reheat. Stir fry, pasta, probably soup. Soup you can reheat, I feel like. Stir fry, I don't know. Soup, stir fry, or pasta. I don't know what's good to reheat, to be honest. I like soup. Soup is always comforting, no matter the situation. I think I'll make some nice chicken broth with lots of ginger, mushrooms, and carrots. Maybe noodles too, but on the side so they don't get soggy. Ooh, the green onions are on sale today. Better add some of those too. Excuse me. Okay, this should be all the ingredients I need. Time to get cooking. I'll just add this and some of this and done. I get the feeling if you did stir fry, you'd have some accident and burn yourself. Smells good. Maybe I should sample some. Let's try a bite. I should try some just to make sure the flavors are right. Good thing I checked. It needs a little more salt. All right, it's done. Time to package it up and deliver it. It's just like this whole game is just like, I will say I'm in love. It's like, bruh, just confess your goddamn feelings already. Whew, that took a while. It's getting pretty late. I should text Lark and tell her I dropped off the food. Hey, I made you some food. It's in a cooler bag behind the potted plant by your front door. Wait, what? Oh my god, you didn't have to. Thanks so much, Pierre. I really, really owe you one now, don't I? Yep. Yep, now you owe me a date. Not at all. I just wanted to help, so you don't owe me anything. You're seriously too kind. I don't deserve any of this, but I appreciate it, I really do. Anyway, what did you make? I bet it's awesome. Wait, no, don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. Lark and I keep texting back and forth until late in the night. Thanks for the soup. And we can even borrow these legends to serve as a cautionary tale, though maybe not in the way you would think. All right, everyone, have you been paying attention? I think it's time for another pop quiz. Let's see, Pierre, how about you answer this one? True or false? Basilisks are hatched from chicken eggs incubated by serpents. Bro, what? Why are you picking on me, Teach? You think I've been sleeping through fucking class? Yes, true? That's incorrect. That would hatch a cockatrice, not a basilisk, and lots of folks get those two confused. Here's a follow-up question. Do you know what basilisks are actually hatched from? Chicken eggs incubated near fire? Not a bad guess, but I think your eggs would come out well done instead. The correct answer is serpent eggs incubated by a chicken. Baked eggs do sound pretty tasty, though. Some of the confusion around basilisks comes from stories where they are synonymous with cockatrices, having venomous breath and the ability to kill with a single glance. Both basilisks and cockatrices were reviled for a long time due to these legends. Even though the texts themselves are thousands of years old, their impact is still deeply felt today. This is part of why we study literature that's widely considered problematic by modern standards. To be able to understand and recognize how these ideas are perpetuated. Now for my next topic. Synonymous. It's lunchtime. Where should I go today? The courtyard. Always the courtyard. I walk into the courtyard and look for a place to sit down. It's pretty crowded here today. Guess the nice weather draws everyone out. Hey, you have a minute? Oh, it's Hi, August. What's up? Give me a call real quick. What? Why? I want to hear my awesome new ringtone. Come on, just do it. All right, fine. Give me... what did I even say? Hold up. I accidentally hit it. Alright, fine. What's your phone number? Give me your phone and I'll put it in. I hand my phone to August and he dials his number. A few seconds later... an obnoxiously catchy pop song starts blaring from his phone's tiny speaker. Do 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 do. I love it. Bruh! I want this as my ringtone, baby. Ah, yeah, here we go. This is actually kind of good. This is kind of good. Sounds familiar, actually. I'm bringing sexy drag. Oh my god. Heads turned towards us at the sound of August off-key belting. Some of them have disgusted expressions. Others are trying not to laugh. The other guys don't know how to... turn that off. You're so uncultured and annoying. Psh. What would you know about culture? You can't even appreciate the masterpiece it's garbage. Plain and simple. You want to go, bro? No. If you want to listen to shitty music, that's up to you. But don't torture the rest of us with it. Wait, Pierre, call me again. She really, really wants to hear it. I swear to God, I'll smash your phone. Pierre, don't do it. But I want to do it. Part of me is saying I want to do it. I'm going to call it. I'm bringing sexy back. The guys don't know how to act. I'm sorry. I literally would have a ringtone like this, guys. I'm not even fucking kidding. Can you guys even hear it? The irritatingly catchy song starts up again. Yes! Oh god, she's gonna fucking break his phone. August and I ignore Reina's defeated sigh and dance until the bell rings. I'm bringing sexy back. The guys don't know how to act. As you might have guessed, this led to a significant change in public sentiment. However, contrary to popular opinion, the shift can be traced back to the events of... Uh-oh, I forgot to silence my phone before class started. Should I check my message? Yes. I'm gonna be bad. I'm gonna be bad to the bone. Alright, I just need to be stealthy about this. Hey, Pierre. Thanks for sending me the notes yesterday. I'm doing homework in the hospital, which honestly is a weird purgatorial experience. Granny will not stop watching Cosmic Explosion Theorem even here. I don't know what she finds so compelling about it, especially since she's sleeping through like 90% of it. Every time I'm sure she's asleep, I turn it off, but then she wakes up and tells me to turn it back on. Old dragons are on another wavelength. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually kind of miss going to school. To be honest, I just miss you in general. Ha. I know you're probably in class, but I'm so bored. I really don't want to do math right now, but there's nothing else to do. That's probably what it is. Yeah, like I miss you too. You're too good to me, Pierre. Anyway, I think I'll be back next week, maybe. Granny won't be able to leave the hospital for another couple of weeks, but at least I don't... Well, at least... but I don't think I can miss that much school. And, like, I'm really, really tired. I could really use a nap. Okay, I'll stop bothering you. Go pay attention to class. Alright, talk to you later. I put my phone away. Thankfully, it doesn't look like Miss Lid noticed. It's a good thing I checked my messages, baby. It's lunchtime. Where should I sit? Obviously the courtyard. It's like morning, then lunch, and then time to go. The benches in the courtyard are damp from the recent rain, but I sit down and enjoy the fresh air anyway. Looks like it might rain again soon, though. those clouds on the horizon are getting darker and darker. Darker and darker. Boo boo doo boo boo. I managed to get some homework done early. Where should I spend the rest of my day? Obviously, we gotta go see our barista boy. Come on, let's go see barista. Ah, it's my favorite customer. Welcome in, Pierre. Warmed by Salid's greeting, I make my way up to the counter. Hey, Salid, how's your day? A little brighter now that you're here. Would you like some coffee today? Yeah, but I can't decide what to get. In that case, you should try the nitro cold brew. It has a rich, creamy texture that you don't get with regular coffee. Oh, that does sound good. Sure, I'll try it. Salid rings me up and starts making the drink. Maybe I should try some small talk while I wait. I had a stroke there. What's your favorite drink? I love a good ice water. I've yet to discover anything quite as refreshing as that. When I'm feeling really indulgent, I add a bit of whipped cream on top. Just kidding. I tend to enjoy cold brew quite a bit, actually. Some days I end up having 2 or 3 cups of it. Maybe all that coffee is shortening my lifespan, but it's not all that concerning if you're immortal, right? Immortal? If you don't mind asking, how old are you anyway? 22. And I'll let you decide whether it's in years or millennia. Here's your coffee. Enjoy. Wait, hold on. Are you really that old? That's a secret. I could be as old or as useful as you imagine me to be. My skincare routine does wonders to keep the years off, though. I see. I enjoy my cold brew, and so it's pleasantly talkative company. Bruh, I'm a senior in high school, and I'm like flirting with an adult. YOLO, I guess. Oh, we're gonna have our weird dream again. Our bus dream. Oh. Oh, now we're on a train. The train slows as it pulls into the station. From inside the car, swaying along with all the other commuters who already have their sea legs, I can hear the screech of the brakes echoing off the tunnel walls. The doors slide open with a chime, and a voice announces the stop. Daylight pours down onto the platform from the top of the staircase, but the harsh glow of the neon signs drown it out before it can reach the tracks. 2 sets of footsteps enter the train car in front of mine, one of them treading heavily, one lightly. The doors slide shut again, silently, and the train begins to move. The first of the new passengers, a tired middle-aged man with a shoulder bag, stops in the crowded aisle in front of me and looks at me impatiently. He must think I'm standing in his way. He always seems to think that, no matter what I do. Come on, out of the way, kid. I barely manage to move before he pushes past me into the throng. My back collides with the shoulder of the woman in the seat behind me, and I'm forced to grab the railing to steady my balance before I topple over completely. The woman glares at me balefully. There's a lurid smudge of lipstick across her pale cheek from when I bumped her while she was applying it. Without a word, she puts down her little mirror and her lipstick and reaches into her purse. Sorry. I'm so sorry. She doesn't even deign to respond. Even so, there's something familiar about her that I just can't place. Is it her eyes? Her coldness? Every time I glance at her, every time I think I might know her, her features shift and warp like ripples of water. Does she see her own flaws when she looks at my face? Strange. Could she be? Hey, Pierre, over here. Ugh. The familiar voice jolts me out of my thoughts. Just a few rows ahead of me. Just a few rows ahead is Lark, the other new passenger. She scoots over into the window seat and waves me over. Lark? What are you doing here? She gives me a funny look as I settle into the alley seat next to her. What do you mean? What am I doing here? I'm just heading home for the day. Home? But that's What about you, Pierre? Oh, I was just on my way to visit you, actually, remember? Her quizzical expression only deepens. She chuckles, shaking her head. You're funny, you know that? I'm serious. I've barely seen you all week, so I thought, yeah, sure, you can come over. You know you don't need an excuse, right? She leans over and jostles me with her elbow. I relent with a sigh, letting my tired eyes shut against the bright lights for just a moment. Yeah, you're right. I know. Her smile carries in her voice, warm and familiar like her embrace. I can't help but smile too. All right then. Where are we getting off the train? There's no response. Why is she acting so strangely today? Lark? I open my eyes and turn to look at her. She's gone. Her seat is empty. All I see is my own reflection in the window, haunted and lost, obscuring whatever darkness lies on the other side. I already know what awaits behind me, but I turn anyway. The once crowded train car is completely empty. All the gray salarymen, the frazzled students, the impatient man, and the haughty woman, they've all vanished without a trace. It's just me, alone, bathed in the stark, otherworldly fluorescence. Where am I? How did I end up here? Why did things turn out this way? I want to go home. I have to go home. I have to. I rise to my feet. Outside, the wheels are slowing to a halt, and the electric hum of the engines begin to die away with a sense of vitality. Inertia pulls me forward with like an invisible hand, guiding me down the aisle. The train stops. The doors in front of me open onto deep, impenetrable. Nope, that's not the word. Maybe that is the word. Impenetrable blackness. There's no platform, no announcement, no light of any kind. Standing before the void, I hesitate. I know that this is where I have to get off. This is my stop. There's no going back. I step carefully into the dark. It closes over my head like water, and I sink like a stone.
Impenetrable.
Impenetrable. Why am I here? Every time I wake up to the same ceiling, these same walls, why do I ever expect it to change? It's so early. The sun just barely over the horizon. Not able to be penetrated. I should go back to sleep, but after that dream, I can't bring myself to try. Maybe I should call Lark? Alright, here goes. I hope she's awake. Huh? Wait, is she calling me? Hello? Hey, Pierre. Sorry if I woke you. Don't worry about it. I was awake already. Really? I wasn't expecting that. I was actually thinking of calling you. Oh, wow. I guess I read your brainwaves or something. Listen, I wanted to ask you something. I hate to admit this, but I really need to get away for a bit, so... do you want to go to the beach with me tomorrow? We haven't been in so long. Sure, but isn't tomorrow Monday? Yeah. It's a grading day, though, so we don't have school. So, how about it? Of course, I'd love to go. Sweet! I'll pick you up tomorrow morning then. Probably not this early, but no promises. I actually have to go. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Yeah, see you tomorrow. Thanks, Lark. I put my phone down and close my eyes. Before I know it, I begin to doze off again. Sweet, so I get to see her in a bathing suit. Water bottle, hat, extra clothes, snacks. What else should I pack? Well, it looks like I'm out of time to decide. I'm here. Coming! I grab my bag and head out. Coming! Are you ready? Seatbelt buckled? Sweet, let's go. See, I told you we drive Brr, well, Lark drives. I don't drive. And we're here. Whew, that was a long drive. Let's go stretch our legs and find a restroom. Ah, much better. Man, this wind is pretty chilly, isn't it? Like, I know it isn't exactly peak weather, peak beach season, but... Lark takes a deep breath and exhales slowly. As selfish as it feels to say this out loud, I really needed this. It's good to get away from everything for a while. Anyway, what do you want to do first? We can go for a walk on the beach, or we could just check out the shops on the main street. Let's walk on the beach. Let's go take a walk on the beach first. Sure. If I remember correctly, the access point is about a block over that way. Let's have a romantic walk on the beach. Oh, you mean these stairs over here? Yep, those are the ones. We walk carefully down the narrow steps and onto the beach. The tide is low, exposing more of the cold sand and rocky gravel than usual. In front of us, the sea stretches endlessly across the horizon, an expanse of fathomless gray that melds with the clouded sky to cover the whole world. Oh man, it's really chilly down here. Want to borrow my jacket? Here, do you want to borrow my jacket? Oh my god, we gotta blush, guys. We gotta blush. I'm fine. Really. Thanks, though. I mean, I don't want you to get cold, you know? That's more important. I've never been here in the fall before. I'm so used to seeing tons and tons of dragons here during peak season in summer. It's kind of weird how empty it is. Isn't it beautiful, though? We walk towards the water. The wind buffets us from all directions, ruffling Lark's feathers. A crowd of seabirds scatters as we approach. They take off and wheel into the sky, their cries echoing out above our heads. I wonder where they're going. Must be somewhere nice. She reaches down and picks up a feather left behind on the shore. Dark flecks of wet sand cling to its pure white barbs. Remember that one time, like 6 or 7 years ago, when I found a bunch of feathers here and I tried to take them home? Granny got so mad at me and she was all like, "Put those back right now. You have no idea where those birds have been. You're gonna get us all sick." I didn't know why she was so mad, and I got so upset I cried, and she thought I was doing it to spite her, and the whole trip was ruined. Like, I was 11 when that happened. None of that even matters anymore. In a few years, am I gonna look back and think the same of what's happening now? Will any of this matter? She lets the feather flutter back to the ground and we keep walking. Granny and I haven't talked about our fight at all, so I guess it already doesn't matter to her anyway. To tell you the truth, that day when the hospital called me to tell me she regained consciousness, I was prepared to hear that she never wake up again. And when I first spoke to her, I tried so damn hard to stay mad at her, but I couldn't. I just ended up getting mad at myself. It took everything in me not cry in front of her. I even apologized. Now I feel like I betrayed myself completely. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. She might be in a wheelchair for the rest of her life. She might not be able to walk on the beach ever again. And I feel so bad about it. But still, she glances back the way we came. The feather is still there on the sand, a white speck retreating into the distance behind us. I don't know why I can't just let it go. It's alright. No one can blame you for not knowing how you feel. Maybe I should collected like rocks or seashells instead. Then maybe none of this would have happened, right? I'm just kidding. Look, this one's pretty neat though. She plucks a small round rock out of the wet sand and holds it up to the light. I think it's an agate. Kind of surprised we found one here, to be honest. I've heard of enthusiasts going to special beaches just to hunt for these. It's so pretty. It almost looks like it's glowing. Here, you want it? She places the agate in the palm of my hand. It's cold, just like the tide that has worn its surface smooth. Wow, thanks. It's a memento, something to remember how it feels to be here together, to remember us as we exist now, problems and all. Life sure does change at the top of a hat, huh? Yeah. Come on, let's keep walking. If I remember correctly, there's a creek with more cool rocks down there. We made her slowly down the shore together, through the salty sea air. I won't say I'm in love. Ate. Like I ate food. Agate? Man, I'm actually kind of getting hungry. You want to go to Bo's for lunch? I'm craving their clam chowder. Oh, and those little packets of saltines. Can't beat those. Sounds good. Agate. Agate. Ah, the chowder was so good. The dish you got was amazing too. I might have to get that next time. Want to go walk around town and look at the shops? At least say the T. Agate. We walk further down the street and turn onto the main avenue that runs through the tiny beach town. Most of the shops are shuttered, and there's no one else out and about. Man, it's like a ghost town. If these souvenir shops only get business in the summer, I wonder what they do for the rest of the year. Must be rough, huh? Oh, this one just closed on Mondays. I guess nobody comes to the beach on Monday except us, apparently. Let's keep looking. I'm sure there's a shop open somewhere. Well, I know the grocery store's open year-round, but that's not very interesting. We continue down the cracked sidewalk, passing one empty store after another. Pierre, look! The sweet shop is still open. Come on, let's go! She takes my hand and drags me through the door. Welcome in! Ah, that's the smell of happiness right there. The inside of the store smells like sweets and inviting, a combination of candies displayed on the shelves and an array of ice creams at the counter. It all looks so good. You gotta stop me before I eat everything in here. How does she take your hand with her wing? I don't know, Shelby. I don't know how the physics work in this goddamn game. With a gleam in her eyes, she gravitates towards the bin of colorful saltwater taffies by the far wall. Whoa. They got a bunch of new ones in stock. I gotta try this red and green one. This blue one is so blue. What flavor do you think it is? Blue raspberry. It's probably blue raspberry. Nah, this place would never have such a blasphemous flavor. They have standards, you know. Wait and see. Yeah, it's probably something normal like blue lemonade. She grabs a handful of the blue tappies and put them in a bag along with the red and green ones. Do you want anything, Pierre? Oh, look. Oh, wait, look at these truffles. There's a discount on a box of 5. Do you want to split them with me? It'll be my treat. Sure. Thanks, Lark. I knew you'd be interested. Excuse me. Can I get 5 of the dark chocolate sea salt truffles, please? Sure thing. Would you like them in a gift box? No, that's okay, thanks. Oh, and I'm getting these tappies, too. Shopkeeper puts the chocolates in a plain white paper box and starts ringing up the purchase. Oh, I forgot to mention, our card reader isn't working today, so you'll have to pay with cash or check. Is that all right? Yep, I have cash. Let me see. She rummages through her wallet, searching for coins and bills to match the total. You two have been having a good day so far? Yeah. We're I can say it, guys. We're on a date. We're on a date. What? Oh, really? How sweet. You picked a great day to come out here. It's chilly, but you've got the beach all to yourself. Yeah. It's really nice. Here, sorry. These are the smallest bills I have. No worries. Here's your change. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun on your date. Thanks, you too. No, wait, I mean, have a nice day, bye. Laura grabs my hand and drags me out of the door after her. Now I hate when you do that. They're like, you're just like, you like repeat like, yep, you too. And you're like, damn it, why did I say that? So stupid. Hey, let's go take another walk on the beach before it gets dark. Yay, we get to have a sunset walk on the beach. The most romantic, oh my god. Romantic. Wow, it's so pretty. I have to ask, that thing you said at the shop earlier, why in the world did you say we were on a date? You're just joking, right? No. I was being serious. Haha, you're funny, Pierre. I mean, there's no way, right? I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway, can I get something off my chest? I had way too much time to think lately. Sure, go ahead. You can tell me anything. Thanks. You know, you're my best friend, right? I don't want things between us to change, but at the same time, it feels inevitable. I'm scared to lose you, no matter what I do or what I decide to say. What am I talking about? I'm supposed to be better than this, right? I'm supposed to be able to put aside my own feelings and... Well, I guess I was never really good at this anyway. We shouldn't be here now if... We wouldn't be here now if I was. Everything would still be okay. It would all be like it used to. But if I'm honest with myself, that's not what I want at all. I forgot how bright the future looks whenever I'm with you. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking fangirl over here. So, what if I'm scared? So what if nothing will ever be the same again? Isn't that just life? Maybe it's not so bad for some things to change. I know I'll never regret being here together. I'm cruel, aren't I? I've always known deep down that I am. I hope you'll forgive me, but I'll understand if you don't. And I'll understand completely. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Lark and I watch the sunset together. After a while, it's getting dark. Let's head back. Did I get rejected? What the fuck happened? Actually, maybe it'd be better to get a room at a motel or something. I don't want to drive on the mountain roads at night. Oh wait, that's right. We do have school tomorrow. It's fine. I can call in sick for you. Huh? The cost of the room? But it's the off season. How bad could it be? Fine, fine. We can split it. Bruh. What the f happened? Hey. Good morning, Pierre. Did you sleep okay? Man, it sure is nice to wake up to this view. Almost makes me want to move here and live by the sea. I'm gonna go check out the free breakfast. Wanna come? Yeah. I could use some breakfast. Alright, give me a sec to get ready. Is this it? I mean, I know it's free, but I don't really feel like having yogurt or cereal. I guess I'll just grab a coffee. Okay. Are we all packed and ready to go? I'll go to the front desk and check out. Can you put our stuff in the car? I got you. I big strong. It's almost 10 o'clock. I think we'll make it back to town before noon. If we ever get rich, we should get a house at the beach. Then we could go whenever we wanted. We can make ourselves breakfast and we could sit on the balcony and have coffee and look at the sea. Or maybe you think that's boring, huh? No, not at all. I think that sounds wonderful. Maybe we could retire there, grow old together just to pass the time. Either way, it's only a dream. Who knows if it'll ever come true. Want to turn on the radio and see what's playing? Wow. It takes me back. Years ago when Granny could still drive, we were out running errands or something and the song came on the radio. After like 10 seconds, she got upset and turned it off. According to her, it was one of Mom's favorites. They'd listen to this record all the time on weekends when they got to have breakfast together. I don't remember if I ever told you, but Granny was working graveyard shifts for years so my mom could go to college. By the time she got home in the morning, my mom would have already left for school. They didn't spend much time together in the last few years of her life. Honestly, I think the stress of those jobs is why Granny has so many health problems now. And after all that, my mom dropped out after just a year because she got pregnant with me. I don't know where that money went. Funeral services, I guess. When I was little, like before we met, every adult would tell me that it wasn't right for a girl to grow up without a mom, as if it made me less whole somehow. I never understood that. Like, I can't miss what I never had, right? And what's wrong with being raised by my granny? But now, I keep wondering if I really am missing something. Granny hardly talks about my mom, and when she does, all of a sudden I feel like I can see this blank space in my life. Did she and Granny fight about the same things that Granny and I fight about? Would I have fought with her? Probably. But I'll never know. I don't even know what she wanted to study. I only know that she went to Port Atmosphere University. Is that why you applied? To go to school there? Because your mom went? No, not at all. You know, I'm not like that. In fact, I didn't find out until after I applied there. I just think Granny has more reasons to be against it than she lets on. Anyway, soon after I was born, she moved to Snapdragon because we couldn't afford to keep living in the city, so I guess dreaming about the beach house while skipping school is pretty spoiled of me, huh? Oh well. It's not like my grades matter much anymore since SCC's already accepted me. Sorry, not trying to be a downer. Something about being in the car just makes it easier to talk about this stuff. We could change the channel, listen to something else. Yeah! What? They're playing this song? What year is it? We're bringing sexy back. Grab my phone out of my bag and put on my music. I can't take this anymore. We're bringing sexy back. Yeah. The boys don't know how to act. The dragons don't know how to act. Well, here we are. We're back. It's kind of weirdly quiet. I think I'm gonna go take a nap and then try to make it to chamber. I'll text you later, okay? Lark drops me off at my apartment and I watch her drive away. Bro, what even happened? Did I get friend zoned? Is that what the fuck happened? Bruh? Hey, Pierre. How do you do this problem? I haven't gone to that one yet. What number is it in the textbook? Number 29, part 8. I've been stuck on it for 15 minutes. If you figure it out, I'll owe you my entire life. I'll buy you a smoothie or coffee or a pony, whatever it takes. I flip ahead in the textbook to find problem 29. It looks like a rather complicated proof. Oh, there's a similar example problem on the previous page. Let's see how they did that one. Wait, really? Oh no. Look at this first bit. The proof is trivial and left has an exercise to the reader. What is this bullshit? How am I supposed to get the second part? If I already knew how to do this, then I wouldn't be here. I'm gonna ask around and see if anyone's been able to figure it out. But who? Me. Give me a minute to finish the problem I'm on, then we can work on it together. Guess I'll move on and do another one for now. Wait, but this builds off 29 too. Come on, can't you skip ahead to 29 and then go back and finish that one? Fine, I guess so. The next hour drags out painfully as we try to figure out the math. Never quite sure whether we were on the right track. How long is this fucking game? Jesus Christ. It's lunchtime. Courtyard. Enter the courtyard and search for a place to sit down. Almost immediately, an empty patch of grass catches my eye. Hey guys, can I sit here? Go right ahead, I don't mind. Finn and Casper shuffle to make more room and I sit between them gratefully. Casper doesn't have any food with him, just a beat up looking notebook and pen. He scribbles something down and then scratches it out. No, that's... Can either of you think of a good cinnamon? Synonym for darkness. Sin on him. Sin on him. For darkness, I'm stuck. Sorry, writing isn't my strong suit. Oh, well, Pierre, do you have any ideas? Sure, what kind of context do you need this in? Let me show you directly. Pardon my handwriting, I know it's messy. Casper hands me his notebook, open to the page he's working on. Finn scoots closer and reads over my shoulder curiously. Your ghostly apparition lingers in my mind, though I search perpetually, I shall never find the sliver of truth disguised by your love, now perished in the dark storm clouds far above. I pursue your shadow and memories in the gloom, every tranquil afternoon spent together in your room, but the heartless night refuses to return you to me. In the lonesome blank, I will never be free. Is everyone in the school of fucking emo? I don't goddamn know. So you just need a word to fill in this blank, right? Yeah, the word, that means darkness or something. In the crepuscule, in the dusk, in the Cimmerian shade. Cimmerian. Ah, perfect. Thank you, Pierre. Sorry you had to read that tragic mess of a poem. I have no talent at all for creative writing, unfortunately. You don't have to apologize, you know. Everyone starts out somewhere. There's no shame in expressing how you feel, even if you think it sucks. See? As long as you're having fun with poetry, you should just keep doing it. Sometimes it's nice to be creative without worrying about whether it's good. I'll try to keep that in mind. Although, actually, never mind. It's not important. If you're sure. The three of us chat throughout the rest of lunch period. Ugh. Class is over. Where should we go today? Obviously. You have completed all of this location's free time events. Visit anyway? Oh. Why are you even being nice to Casper? He's like freaking... I don't know. We just kind of are... We're just nice to everyone. I decided to go to F&F and grab a smoothie. What flavor should I get? How about we mix 2 flavors? I should treat myself to a blend of my favorites and spend the afternoon enjoying the sun with my refreshing drink. Boop 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 ba doo ba dee boo boop dee bop ba doo ba doo bam. Settle down, everyone. I know homeroom isn't very exciting, but we still have a few items of the agenda to take care of. First, the rough draft of your college essays are due next week, so please don't forget over the weekend. Second, the Career and Learning Center has made these new worksheets that they want all the senior classes to complete. Make sure you come up and get one before the end of the class today. I know it's a hassle, and you all have more important things demanding your time and attention, but please do put some effort into it. Other than that, you guys have the rest of the period to work on whatever you like. I'll be at my desk if you have any questions. A worksheet? Seriously? Whatever, I'll grab one for you. Lark gets up and joins the students milling to the front of the room to get the accursed worksheets. Here's yours. Wow. Not only is it a worksheet, it's a single-sided worksheet, and we have 90 minutes to do this. Let's see. What are 3 possible career pathways for your major? Rank them according to... Screw this. I can't do this right now. Me neither. This is so dull. My acceptance letter to Amphir came this morning. They're offering me a full ride scholarship for my whole undergrad. I've never been so sad to get accepted to something. Like, seriously, how am I supposed to feel about this? This is everything I ever wanted, but I can't go. Not with Granny's condition as it is now. I wish they rejected me instead. I think that would have hurt less. Well, all I have left to do is respond to SCC and tell them I'll roll there. And then I'll just check out forever. She lays her head down on the desk and closes her eyes. My poor child. I guess I'll fill out my own worksheet. have the afternoon free. Where should I go? I walk into F&F and immediately notice that something is amiss. Where's Nami? She's not at the counter. In fact, the whole store appears to be empty. Is she the only employee working here? Welcome in. I'll be right with you in just a sec. Oh, it's you. You're right on time, Kin. Kid? I just got done restocking. Phew. My left humerus hurts. Check out forever. What is she gonna kill herself? What is this 15-year-old American teenage speak? Selby, why are you saying what the fuck to? It's probably because I said something weird. I want to go back for a smoke break, but it's gonna get busy soon. Ain't no rest for the wicked, I suppose. Oh man, I just had the biggest brainwave. She's a skeleton, yep. You wanna help me out? All you have to do is just stand at the counter. Why is she a skeleton? I don't know, because she is. I'll help her out. Sure, I could cover you for a few minutes. Thanks, kid, I owe you one. She ushers me behind the counter with a twinkle in her eye. Everything's got a barcode, so just scan their items and make sure the total matches what they give you. Got it? If anything catches on fire, just give me a holler. Oh, and always set them off with a smile. That's the most important part. See you in a bit. I stare at the cash register. What do I do with all these buttons? What if the cashier wants to pay with card? What if someone tries to rob the store? How much could possibly happen in 5 minutes? It'll be fine, maybe. Look at a customer's here. They're heading straight to the fridge section. A minute passes and 3 more dragons come in. They all give me curious glances as they go about their shopping. After a while, a customer approaches and sets a carton of milk on the counter. Hey, I didn't know you worked here. I'm just filling in for the usual cashier, so please bear with me. I have to find and scan the barcode on the milk carton and then take his payment. Where's the barcode located? Next to near the trivia section. I turn the cart around. Did you know frogs were put in milk to keep it from going sour? Now I do, but I guess the barcode isn't here. Where's the barcode loaded? That's not loaded. Located. Next to the logo? I look around near the logo and there's no barcode to be seen. Just a picture of a frog. Guess it's not here. Where's the barcode located? Inside? I don't see the barcode anywhere on the outside of the carton. Could it be? I'm back. You didn't blow anything up, did you? Oh boy. You got hit with the milk on your first shift. The barcode's on the inside of the carton because of a misprint. Can you believe it? Anyway, that'll be 50 cents. She finishes checking out and the customer leaves with the milk and an amused expression. Not bad for your first time at the register. Next time you order a slushie, it'll be on me. And hey, if you want to help me out again, I won't say no. I'll think about it. Well, either way, come back again soon, yeah? You're interesting to have around. With my first ever going unpaid gig under my belt, I leave the store having completely forgotten what I came here to buy. Dragon World is fucking dumb as shit, apparently. Bro, really though. Bro, how long is this game? Jesus Christ. This game is long. Where am I? It doesn't feel like the world I came from. The air is still. The pitch blackness of an endless night surrounds me. There's no up or down, no left or right, no forwards or backwards. The train that brought me here is nowhere to be seen. In its place, there's only the void. Its indifference is warmer and more welcoming than any embrace. There's nothing here, nothing to think about, nothing to live for, nothing to die for. Nothing exists, nothing will ever exist. As long as I stay here, I don't have to worry. I don't have to feel fear. I don't have to feel hope or the pain that comes with hope. As long as I'm here, I don't have to feel anything at all. That's true, but... But isn't it better not to try? Everything I do leads to failure anyway. It's always my fault. I stepped off the train on my free will. I did this to myself. I'm lost and alone. It's for the best if I stay this way. Is it really? I swear to God, guys, I'm like in a coma or dead. Really, what am I thinking? Is it always going to be this way? Even if it isn't, why should I care? What does it matter if everything changes? How did I end up here? How did it turn out like this? What's the point if I can never go back? I can still try. Yes, I can still try to go back. If I shut my eyes, it's like I'm there. It's like a beautiful dream. I don't want to wake up. What's the point if I can never go back? There is no point. There's no point at all. No reason to exist, to wake, to think, to be alive. But even so, I can see it clearly now. The silver door in front of me. And where it leads. My eyes. Here I am. I'm going somewhere far away. Far from the tiny blue dot where I was born, to a little town on the far side of the cosmos that I'll come to call home. The river of time carries me inexorably to its mouth, where all things end. As I depart, now and forever, I can only look back. That's the world I will always long for. That's where I was loved, but the sun has already set on that lifetime. Who knows what awaits me at the end of this journey? Who knows what the dawn will bring? This will happen again and again, I'm sure of it. In fact, there's nothing else that I'm more certain of. The past is a swirl of a galaxy hanging suspended like motes of dust in a sunbeam. From light years away, I watch as every hazy hour and restless dream unspools in slow motion. Every star is a memory of the way it shone a billion years ago. A golden record playing back to the unyielding emptiness. Echoes of another life, already long gone by the time the light sails across the cosmos to reach my eyes. The future is a black hole, patient and benevolent. It knows every fear and every hope, everything that has been and everything that is yet to come. It whispers that this is only the beginning. It promised me that I am not alone. The faces I see when I wake are not the ones I once knew. They look nothing like mine, and yet it's with them that I'll finally belong. I'll finally belong. I'll finally belong, huh? Maybe that's true. Maybe I do belong here now. This world is my home, isn't it? I keep thinking about that dream. I can't seem to forget about it. I should go out and get some fresh air to take my mind off it. Maybe I could tell Lark about it. Would that be weird? Oh, she's calling me. What are the chances that this happened twice? Hello? Pierre, have you heard? No. What's up? The owner of St. George are retiring. They're closing at the start of next month. Can you believe it? We have to go today. In fact, I'm going to go every single day until they close their doors for good. Okay, maybe not every day. Come on. You gotta come with me today at the very least, though. Of course. I was just thinking about going out somewhere, too. Woo! Thank you so much for the raid. That was Pokemon. Really? That's perfect then. Alright, are you free now? I bet everyone else had the same idea, so let's go right away before the line gets too long. Sorry to raid and dash, but I gotta go. It went well. No, you are fine. You are fine. You take care and have a great rest of your night and everything. I'm glad that your stream went well, and thank you for choosing me to raid. Good night, Pika. Good night. Sleep tight, and don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. I'll meet you there, okay? Bye. The weather's beautiful today, but the breeze carries a familiar autumnal chill. Despite that, there's already a line out the door of St. George's that runs halfway down the block. Pierre, over here! Here, you can cut in line and stand with me. I'm sure everyone else won't mind. I stand next to her, but I can feel the dragons behind us giving us the stink eye. We're up next. Do you know what you're getting? Yep, I'm ready. Gelato in hand, we step back outside to find a place to sit down. Wow, all the tables are already gone, huh? Wait, there's one that has a couple seats open. Let's go ask if we could sit there. Hey, excuse me, is anyone sitting there? Mind if me and my friends sit there? Great, thanks. Great, I got friend zoned. She waves me over and I join her. Two other dragons are sitting at the table with their bowls of gelato. Are you guys here because you heard the news? Oh, about them closing? Yeah, it's a little sad, isn't it? Ugh, I wish I could convince them to keep the store open somehow. Like, pass the business on to their kids or something. I don't want to believe that St. George's will be gone forever. Me neither. I don't know what I'll do without them. Hey, it'll be alright. Life will go on. Seems like the shop is important to a lot of folks. Seeing everyone come together to celebrate them, that makes me happy, you know? Yeah. We had so many good times here. Honestly, even if they sold the business or passed it to someone else, it wouldn't be the same. I think it's for the best that they're gonna end it here and retire. Yeah. 20 years is a long time to keep a business open. Still, though. Wait, it actually has been that long? I moved here when I was really little, so wow. Yep. And now that they've announced they're closing, their business is better than ever. Funny that... We all turn to look at the shop. The line now extends all the way to the end of the block and around the corner. Damn, are they gonna have enough for everyone? I guess you'll be eating seaweed gelato at the end of the line. Hey, that's slander. The seaweed flavor's good. But gelato is meant to be sweet, in my opinion, anyway. We sit and chat with the two dragons for a while, watching the steady of stream of customers flock to get one last taste of St. George's gelato. Alright, I think we gotta head out. It was nice meeting you. Have a good day, guys. It was great to talk to you. Have a nice day. Life's weird, huh? It's bittersweet, but I'm glad we got to meet those two. I don't know about you, but knowing a bunch of others will miss St. George's just as much as I do is sort of validating. I'm not the only one who's made lifelong memories here. That being said, 3 scoops is still too much. I don't know why I thought I could buck the trend today. Can you help me out? Please, Pierre? Free gelato. Sure, I love free gelato. Whew, I was worried for a second there. Here, you can have that half. Since I know you like that flavor, I think I can finish the rest. Do you have anything going on after this? I kind of want to walk around while the weather's so nice. Of course, gal, of course. Anything for you, babe. Even though I'm friend-zoned. Laura and I finish our gelato, then spend the rest of the afternoon strolling around town. I won't say I'm in love. There is a price for rotten judgment. I guess I already won that. Huh? The classroom is so noisy today. I wonder what's going on. What do you mean you're not gonna ask him? Oh. Bruh, I just realized what time it is. I should probably go to fucking sleep. I should probably go to fucking sleep, to be honest. I just realized what the fuck time it is. This was supposed to be a short stream, guys. It did not end up being... It did not end up being... Draconid? Sleep is for the weak? No, guys, you don't understand. I was... No, I really... I know sleep is for the weak, but we're gonna call it here. We're gonna call it here. We're gonna call it here. We saved. We're gonna call it here. Bro, I'm so in trouble. Bro, my ass is grass. I can straight up tell you that. My ass is grass. My ass is gonna be grass. Anyway, it's fine. We'll finish the visual novel because also my throat is starting to die because I've been talking for almost 6 hours. So, yeah. Why would you even tell you off? Who would even tell you off? What do you mean? Like, who's gonna be mad at me? My significant other? Gonna be mad at me? That's why? That's why? Anyway, I'm gonna go get some sleep and go cuddles and all that stuff. And I will be streaming tomorrow. I think I have Spiritfarer has the game. I think we'll start off. Why? He's not your owner, is he? No, but we did promise to hang out, and I was supposed to do a short stream, and it ended up being a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. Because I wasn't paying attention to the time. So, yeah. Anyway, I also need to get some sleep because I've also been up super early this morning because I had work. Because I will have almost been up for like 24 hours in a sense, in a few hours. So I need some good ass sleep. Have good sleeps. Love you. Love you too, Tink. Love you too. I am gonna go and disappear into the wilderness. Into the wilderness. But I will be streaming tomorrow. I think before I start like Spiritfarer, I'll probably finish this visual novel and then switch to another game. Switch to Spiritfarer. And then Sunday, I'm playing with Lupa. We're gonna be playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes and everything. So yeah. We're gonna raid. Let's see. Who is should we fucking raid? Let's just raid White. Oh my god, I can't spell. White Wolf Knight. Wow, I cannot spell. There we go. We're gonna raid him. Hopefully he is still streaming. Did I spell it wrong? I did. Hold up. When is Dragon Wild Sun? Whenever. White Knight 64. I keep forgetting. I have to talk to Ryan about that because obviously he just wasn't feeling it tonight. He kept saying Sunday, but Sunday I'm playing with Lupa. We'll think of something for a day and I'll let you guys know. There we go. Now we are rating the actual person. But yeah, Dragon Wilds, I promise, will be coming. I'm just not sure when, because Ryan wants to do it together with me, and he just wasn't feeling it. You could just make a new character in World and solo, I guess, but then I'd start all over. I don't want to do that. I can barely do anything on my own, to be honest. I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna go get some sleep because I'm tired. My throat's dead. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I keep saying that. I'm at the point where if I keep talking, I probably will. And my throat's like starting to feel rasp. Let me join and I'll catch you up. Maybe I'll do another world and have people join. That sounds like fun. But anyway, I'm gonna go get some sleep. So I appreciate you guys for all stopping in. I appreciate the biddies. I appreciate the raid. And I appreciate just blessing me with your presence. You all have a great night. Sleep tight. And don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye!